Hello, everybody and nobody, because nobody's here right now but me. It's a regular Tuesday night. And hi, Michael. How are you this evening? Okay, we've got our analytics up and running. Uh, things going. Get my light turned on so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Got that going. Yeah, we got. Hi, Michael again. Uh, got my wheels in the mail today for the project. Working on the GTO tonight. Working on the interior bucket probably. Well, pressure that's what I'm gonna do because that's where we're at on it. But I haven't decided on a color for the interior yet, so that's slowing me down. I normally either do a brown or a black, but I think I want something different this time. And we'll work on cleaning up our seats and whatnot. Even though you can't see that seam once it's put in the tub, you can't see the seams on it. Let's get these out of the way. Bang. Bang. So, yeah, so that's what we're doing tonight. We're just kind of hanging out. I ain't got nothing particular planned. I got the stuff all sent off to STS to get my decals done for that Revell Funny Bird, Revell Firebird Funny car. So hopefully within a week or two we should have those decals and we can finish that car because I'll show it in a little bit. It's all done except for the decals. And I put the decals on during a live stream about a week ago, and they looked fine. And I went to bed, and I got up the next morning and looked at it, and every one of them was cracked and rolled up and crinkled, and they were just shot. They looked good going on. They didn't fall apart in the water or putting them on, but as they dried, they just disintegrated. So I found another set from Spotlight Hobbies had them, so I ordered another set from Spotlight Hobbies, and I just sent that over to STS because I don't trust the decals from '97, but I want to have that set. Once I get them back from him, I'll try those first, but then I've also going to order 2 sets of reprints to make sure that I have them together. All right, we up to 5 people watching. That's cool. Went to the doctor's office today. He said everything was looking good. And believe it or not, he told me I didn't have enough caffeine in my diet. I needed to add a little more caffeine. Hey, Mike, which says, man, I'm going out of my way not to do caffeine. He says, oh, you could use a little bit. Because you've been so lethargic in the afternoon. So you drink a cup of coffee or a soda or something. So, well, all right, if you say so. We'll see what happens when I go in next time. And the A1C was 5.6, and my blood pressure was down, and everything else was good. The rashes on my skin are going away, so everything's on track there. Let me switch. I'll show what we're working on right this second, or getting into. All right. These are the wheels we're going to use on the GTO. Get them in there. Play nice. We got big ones and little ones. These are from Jay's Resin Wheels on eBay. You guys all know that I like his stuff. Always very consistent. And here's the tires. Yeah, there's a big and a little. I can help them line them up. Yep, big and little. I get those painted. I get the wheels cleared, and I haven't decided if I want to make those. If I want to color match, I probably might color match the center cap. I don't know. We'll see. Just 1 second.
What do you think of?
Sorry about that, guys. My mom just called and wanted me to turn her air conditioner up because she's freezing. It's like it's set on 75 and it's 95 degrees outside, so I don't know what she's talking about. In 20 minutes, she'll be wanting me to turn it back up. So, well, we'll deal with that as it comes. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, we were. I don't know if I'm going to do the center caps of the wheels in the green to match the paint, or I'm just going to leave them a chrome. I'll probably just leave the whole thing chrome, I'm thinking. Again, the interior. I haven't decided what color I'm going to do that in yet. I might. I don't know. I could do it in green, but I don't know if I want to do green. I could do it in white, but I don't know if I want to do white either. We'll see. We'll think about it. Hey, Bruce. Hey, Marcy. How are you? Redmond Scale Models, welcome to the party. Who else is here? Yeah, so I apologize. My mom, she has dementia, so I have to can't ignore her calls because you never know what it's going to be. That's it. She's complaining she's cold. I don't know, it's 95 outside and 75 in the house. Maybe turn the heat up. Oh, anyway, so that's where we're at. Well, before we get started into that at all, I'll go ahead and do this. And I'll do this again later for those people who aren't here early. Get this out, which means I'm going to show something. Woohoo! Left is right, right is left, forward is back, and back is forward. There we go. This is the Pro stock that I got from Mini Mike's auction. It was a partial kit. It was missing wheels and the motor and a couple other small parts in it. We got her established and put together. We used the scoop from Bruce. I don't thank Bruce for that. That's where the scoop ended up that you sent me. The motor was one that was a short shot that Luis had sent me. I had a new oil pan for that and put a JPS carburetor on there. And then the wheels came from the White Lightning Revell Pro stock kit, which I did last week. I put this purple color shift, purple sunrise color shift is the color name, and pearl white or White Lightning, they call it. Both testers extreme lacquer. Yeah. White Lightning is basically clear with a white pearlish metal flake in it. And the purple sunrise is a purple to blue color shift with the black in there. Hey, Marcy.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the camera doesn't pick it up well, but there's the blue. I pick up the purple. And goes to black and purple. It's in there, folks. Trust me. All right. So that's done. So I'll show that again later when we get more more peeps in tonight.
It's a little early.
Yeah. So I was saying before, I think before you got here, or maybe that tonight I get to decide what color I want to do the interior for the detail. I was debating whether to do it in green or what.
Yeah, I'm still struggling to get anywhere on my senior build. If the weather just keeps being a problem for one. Kind of been picking at it a little bit.
I can do it in white, but I think that's a cop out almost. But the white would match. Maybe I do white with green inserts on the seats. Maybe.
What color's the body again? Is it that the one with the bright green? Yeah, you could do a combination of the body colors for the interior.
Yeah. Do like a green dash pad, green package tray, and then do the green seats have they have like a inserts in them.
Mm-hmm. Has it got like a fabric insert or yeah?
Yeah, it's like a
rib
it's like a tuck and roll almost.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it'll.
Yeah, that would work. Just, do you want it predominantly green or predominantly white? Is the only question you have to ask yourself.
Well, if I go do the two color, I think I want the green to be the accent, and most of it to be white.
That would look good.
And I maybe do a darker green than this one. I think I've got some emerald green still floating around.
Yeah, we could do it a slight bit darker. Yeah. And the wheels, I don't know. I'd be hard pressed to put anything on that chrome. I really like the chrome.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing the center caps.
Does it have a little tiny cap that goes in it, or is it just got the circle?
It's got a big cap in the center. The BTS 80s style wheel. So it's supposed to look like the race car wheels with the one giant lug nut. Like they use on the Formula Ones and Le Mans cars. It's just got the one giant lug in the center. I think I'm going to leave those chrome.
I don't know. I think I'd leave them alone.
Yeah.
I don't know. The worst case scenario, you can do it when they're on. Just kind of get it all together and see what it looks like. With the interior complete and everything. It just, I don't know.
I can do this. It'll be. You probably won't focus now. Focus.
It's going to take forever to focus. Yeah.
Yeah, I think just leaving them white or leaving them in just dead chrome will be best.
Yeah, I'd leave them alone. They're too pretty to be sticking any color in there.
Because they're on the real narrow wheels to tires. They're like the 21s. 2021s.
Rubber bands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say leave them alone. You don't want to have too much going on. Because if you got too much going on, it takes away from the paint job. Paint jobs are what get you noticed.
Because I am kind of planning on doing this one more as a contest car, so I'll do an extra detail wherever I can. I've got the supercharged LS Pontiac motor is installed. And I got the underside basically done. Putting the drive shaft in. I got it painted. I just got to put it in. Okay. So, where do we want to start? got emerald. No, I don't want to do that. That would be cool, but I think we're past that point. I think we're putting some of that green color shift on it, but I think we're past that point in the build.
Hello, everybody out there in Chatland.
Oh, Redman's there. We got Forest Custom Shop. Hey, how are you tonight? Silver Scratch Built Productions. How are you tonight? Yeah, we're just hanging out. If you'd like to join in the chat, the link is pinned to the top of the there. If you want to come in on the stream, all you need is a working microphone. If you want to use a working camera, you can too. Well, that's all you need, really, is a microphone, and you can talk live. Good to hear you're still around, Morris. Yeah. I went to the doctor today, and he said everything was great. He even told me I should be drinking some caffeine.
Coffee it is.
I don't do coffee, so it'll be one soda a day, I guess. Hey, Josh.
You can always do tea.
Yeah, I'll do tea when it's cold, but when it's hot like this, you know.
Oh, make yourself a big old batch of sun tea.
Oh, sun tea, yeah.
Yeah, and then chuck it in the fridge, and you'll be good.
And if I happen to disappear, we got a thunderstorm rolling in. I can hear it banging in the background. So if I go dark all of a sudden, that's why.
Yeah, it was massively blowing a hoolie up in here this morning.
And
It was like water like no other. And then a quick 20 seconds of ice storm. Little balls of ice bouncing everywhere. And then it started lightning and the wind started whipping. And then it went away.
yeah, we've had severe warnings north of us all day long, but I can say I can hear it starting to rumble outside and getting cloudy, so we may get a banger run through. Anyway, I've had this Revell kit. I've had it forever. Seems like I don't know if it's still available, but so far it's been really nice. It's an older kit. It's a more basic kit, but it's really, really nice. One thing I do like, it has your heater box and master cylinder, and all the details for the firewall are separate. So you can paint and detail all that up and then stick it to the regular firewall.
Yeah, I like when they do that.
Brake booster and all that good stuff. The relay box for the ignition and all that stuff is all on the firewall separate, so that you can paint it as separate parts. I really like that. Almost like that better than having to glue each individual piece on, because then sometimes you lose them. But this way it's all this one piece. Hey, Bud, how are you?
It's like the firewall on this old truck I'm doing. The only thing you actually glue to it is the battery. Everything else is molded into it, what little there is. So you really got to pick at it with a tiny brush to get any detail.
Let's see. There's... Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Hey.
How we doing, guys?
We're doing good.
Good.
Good to have you back, stranger.
Hey, I ain't no stranger to some of the other people around here.
True that. You still riding your motorcycle, or you give that back up?
Oh no, I never did ride a bike. One of my regrets, I never did get to do that when I was younger, and now I'm too old to just about to walk.
Ah, you could always get you a three-wheeler.
Yeah, here comes the wind. We're about to get nailed. course, my car's parked in the right spot now, so if we can use more tree limbs, it'll hit my car instead of my mom's. We can all hope.
As long as you got good insurance, right?
Yeah, I got $500 deductible, but then what's $500?
Not terrible.
I'm just trying to wreck an old Model T here.
Cool. Let me get you up on the big screen and show it. Well, it's like those old T's. I only built a couple over the years. I need to build another one.
I haven't built one yet, but I think I got a couple of them. Got so much
This
stuff
is
I
that
don't
little
know
air
about
fix
anymore.
30-second scale job.
We've got the 3-in-1 Model T truck kit in the stash. Keep meaning to build, but I never got around to it.
I'm not even sure which ones I have. I know I have at least two. May or may not be here. I've got a lot of stuff in storage. Hey, Rye, can you just wait?
You can do so much with old Fords like that.
Hey GB, how are you this morning? It's morning for you, or late night, I guess. Oh, early morning, 6. Yeah, it's like 12:30 for you over there on that side of the pond. And hopefully, when I go see the ufologist in a couple of weeks, she's going to say everything looking great and drop me down to maybe 1 or 2 visits a year.
That'd be nice.
Would.
What, Rye? Probably. Give it a spin and check it. It's been in there 4 hours. My son come wandering in the kitchen and asking if the stuff in the crock pot was done yet.
We went to dinner at my sister's bar tonight, so I was out running around. It was easier to do than come home and cook. So cheeseburger fries from the bar. Always good bar food. Good bar food.
Yeah. It's hard to find a good burger anymore.
The place she owns, it's been in operation here in Herman since about 1900. They kind of went underground during Prohibition
Hey,
and then
Zach,
came back. And
it's like a lot of the ones around here, they went hiding in the basements back then.
well, being out here in the country, it's kind of, you give the right guy a couple bucks and they look the other
Yeah,
way.
you can get whatever you want, yeah. So we had interesting people like the Purple Gang, though. So
and the grill, they bought the grill in like 1960 for the burgers. And it's the same grill. They've been using it for almost 60 years.
turn it down on more.
Well, there
It's
was
definitely
plenty of
well seasoned.
spills on the mountaintops around here.
So it is well seasoned.
Right?
And they use fresh beef. They don't get fresh, never frozen. They go to the grocery store and pick it up like 3 times a week. And they do pizza, do the emo style, the cracker pizzas, which is pretty good for a change once in a while. I don't like it all the time, but I like a little more bread in my pizza.
I eat way too much pizza.
I like the Detroit pizza way more than the St. Louis thin crust, but I'll eat it. Pizza's pizza. I'll eat it.
I'm not too particular about what style it is. As long as you don't try to stick fish on it, we're good.
Yeah. No, I've never been a big anchovy fan.
Keep that weird bait away from my food. You stick a hook through the side of them things, they swim around in a circle to catch real fish. That's not for eating. Hey, Sergey, how's it going, dude? Did you guys get that lovely weather this morning?
And my anchovies are mighty salty.
Yeah. Ugh.
That's how I go in there. Toothpicks.
We got a place down Big Stone now that does a brick oven pizza.
Yeah.
Man, they crammed all the time.
Well, she does the Emo's style. I don't know if you're familiar with Emo's. That's the thin style cracker crust, real crunchy, and no edge crust to it at all. The pizza goes all the way to the edge. Then we've got a New York style pizza place here in town that does the New York hand tossed. Actually, my overall favorite is the Detroit pizza.
I like the pie style pizza with the top and bottom crust. The way Buscemi's used to make it here in Detroit. Now I want Buscemi's pizza, and that's fucking impossible. 3 hours out.
I've never been in Detroit. I lived in Chicago for a little while. That was way back early 70s.
Okay, I have to get the primer out. Well,
This is definitely piece number 128. Okay.
yeah, we're going to wait on primer. Okay. Let the weather cool out a little bit.
You are supposed to be a fuel pump. You are mighty tiny, and you don't look much like a fuel pump, but okay.
We can put our drive shaft in. Hey, Sarah, how are you tonight?
I didn't use the fuel pump. It's so damn tiny. I'm probably going to drop it trying to put it on.
Bob, that's a good looking fade job on that Pontiac.
Well, thank you. We did that by committee in the live stream last week.
Yeah, we all were tossing around different ideas, and that's what we come up with.
Yeah, this is what we came up with. The white, pearl white fading into the lime ice metallic with the flames on it.
Yeah.
Hard to see the top because it's clear.
Yeah, I know my light isn't.
Four.
My light is blowing it out.
If you tip it up at an angle, maybe you can. There, you can see it now.
Cover the light up with my arm.
You doing that one for the rock and roll group build?
No, just for something to do. If I decide to get into that group build, I got a monkey mobile.
Yeah, those body lines, it just works with that the way that's painted. That car was never meant to be one color.
And I still got to do the bright work on it. Other than I've got the hood done, but the rest of it I still got to do. The roll pans and the gutters and the window frames all still have to be done.
Yeah. Okay, wish me luck.
And
I'm
so
gonna
we
cut
put
this teeny tiny microscopic fuel pump off the thing.
That's
See
cool.
if I can not ping
We
it
put a
across the road.
supercharged LS motor in it.
Yeah, that's
Any
a
of
lot
that
of motor.
engine 3D printed, bud?
Yep.
That's a lot of motor.
That's
You might
sharp.
want to put wings on that. That might take off.
It definitely fills up the engine compartment.
Oh, I'd say.
And
You
I've
might
got
put
the
some wings on that. That'll probably pull some air.
I'd say that
I
thing
got
is running
my,
some wheels down the road.
my electric fans to go in there.
Yeah.
Once I get that far. So the wheels, here's the wheels we're doing.
I really
Nice,
love those
but
wheels.
nice.
I gotta get some of those. Does that guy sell that STL file, or is he just?
Now,
All he sells is
where those
completed
wheels
wheels.
come from, Bob?
They're from Jay's Resin Wheels on eBay.
Jace, okay.
As far as I know, Marcy, he doesn't sell any STL files. He just sells the finished product.
Okay. Either way, it's fine with me.
But he can, if you wanted them,
the file, if I could buy it, you know.
if you wanted these like with a deeper thickness or thinner one, he can do that kind of stuff. He'll do that kind of stuff for you.
Yeah.
So if I want to do
Well,
something more of a drag,
finally bought myself a 3D printer, but I ain't figured out how to use it yet.
Just take your time, watch a lot of the videos, find videos specific to the printer that you got, and go through the basic setup, through the printing of the test items that they give you on the file, and then just go from there. There's a lot of little things you learn along the way, and there's a lot of people that you can ask questions of. So. Okay. Everybody hold on to their seats. I'm going to try to get this fuel pump off this sprue. It's freaking microscopic.
My son's got a 3D filament printer he's working with now. He printed me up a copy of the Botany Bay from Star Trek. I always liked that ship.
Yeah, it's a cool ship. Yeah, filament printing and resin printing are two different animals.
Yeah.
Filament printing is great if you're a tabletop gamer and you want to print terrain, or if you do a lot of diorama style stuff, because you're working with larger items that have less detail, and you can do more, filling and sanding and working with them. Resin is for high detail. And there is a lot more to it, but if you just start doing it, watch a bunch of videos about your specific printer and go from there. You'll catch on.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing. I've been watching every video I can find on 3D printing. Figure it out sooner or later. Yeah, Bob, I'm gonna hop off here and get back to work.
Okay. All right. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you, man.
Glad everybody's doing well.
We're around most nights, so anytime you want to hop in, you're more than welcome.
All right, man. You take care.
All right.
See you later.
That little file app.
Well, at least when I finally dropped it, I dropped it on the tape.
What is my file? My drive shaft is just a hair too long. I could probably force it in, but I don't want to do that. It's much easier to shorten the drive shaft or input shaft is the hair. Even though it's noisy, I apologize for that. Squeakiness.
Hey, Mark.
Roost Streak. Hey, Norman, how are you tonight?
This goes towards the back. So this goes this way. This one go down.
That should have it. That should have it. Huh.
Yeah, I do a lot of the 75 millimeter and bigger, but being able to kick out a bunch of minis, it gives you something to do all the time. Not that I don't have enough other model kits and physical product to work with, but it's just something to make in your own. even if you're doing it with somebody else's files. I don't have the patience to sit down and actually learn, Blender or any of the other software to actually create the files. So I just get them from other people.
There we go. That will work. That will work. That will work. Yeah, that's on a resin printer is on my to get list. Probably after Acme, I'll start saving money for that.
See you, Donnie. Yeah, and it'll give you plenty of time. You can research, like I was saying to Mr. Morris. You can take a look at the different printers and who's doing what with them and make your decisions.
And I don't need one of those huge 12K with the giant print bed things either.
No, but you want something with a sizable print surface on the off chance you want to build, make something big like that dragon you made. You want a big build plate. That way you can do multiples of items or you can do large items when you want. Better to have and not need than need and not have. Because that's a mistake I made, and that's how I ended up with 2 and 3.
Yeah, I think all I need is one big enough that you could print a car body on if you were printing it on an angle.
Yeah.
So I think probably a 9-inch wide bed or whatever size they come by would be more than enough.
Yeah, you want the biggest bed possible. That way you have everything covered. Because your body's not going to be printed flat on the build plate anyway. It's going to be at an angle. There's a ton of stuff to it, but once you get going, it's hard to stop. I spent the first month doing nothing but printing stuff. I got probably 3 shoe boxes full of minis.
Because
a dozen 75mm full figures. And I haven't printed any of the bus files yet, but I have them all set up and ready to print.
I don't mind buying my wheels from the guys, but I know that for what I'm paying for one set of wheels, I could probably print 100.
Yeah. In the long run, it is more budget conscious to have your own, but once in a while, you still got to get something from somebody else. Keeps them going.
Even a $30 bottle of resin or whatever, you're going to put way more wheels than 2 sets out of it, which is what I spend. I'm spending $15 a set on wheels.
Right.
So.
But not everybody has the time for it, the money for it, and so on. So there's still a market for everybody out there that's doing.
Right now, I just buy a file and send it to somebody I know that has a printer and then print it up for me, and they can keep the file when they're done. So they're getting the file for free.
No, they're not, because they're using their resin to make something for you.
Yeah. Well, I pay them for it too.
So it's a trade. It's a trade.
I pay them for the print, and they get to keep the file. Yeah. So they get the file to use that's already paid for.
That reminds me, I gotta go through my emails. I got some exhaust tips that I got. I'm gonna see if they'll work on this truck.
This is gonna be the trick, though. Can I get? Will it go up in there? Yes, it will. I was worried if that motor would fit in there once it was put in the chassis, if I was going to have to yank it out and put it in through the top. But it won't fit. There it goes. So that's what it's going to look like.
Yeah, that's something else. Yeah, that's going to be nice. That's something else I got to figure out too. I have Iceman's Maverick and Toon Truck. I need to figure out what engines I want to put in there.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I was worried after I got all it put together that I was going to have to pull that motor back out and feed it in through the. I was worried that after I got that motor put in there, I was going to have to pull it out and feed it in through the top.
Yeah.
The body and the chassis were together, but it fits, so we're okay.
It just fits. Snug as a bug, though.
Just cleared the firewall, putting it in there, so we're in good shape there. All right, let me put that down. Let me put a clear coat on those wheels because it's storming outside, so I can't primer the interior. My paint booth is broken.
Yeah, Mother Nature's being a real asshole the last couple of weeks. Links at the top, Jimmy.
There it is. The acrylic clear choice.
Yeah, the quick spray. I love that stuff.
Pledge Revive.
Yep.
We had this bottle for about 10 years now, and I'm only about halfway through it.
Yeah. You don't have to use a whole lot of it. It lasts forever.
I use most of it when I'm mixing those craft acrylics from the Walmart paints.
Yeah.
That gives them a little more bite than just them by themselves. Especially when I'm sending it down to spray. I'm going to spray the craft acrylics. I always put the future in there. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, it gives it, it's just like using a medium. Only it adds a little bit of luster to it.
Yeah, and stickiness. That's where mainly what I.
Yeah. Which is
Help with
basically
the
what a
hood.
medium does. And that
Helps.
stuff's cheaper by volume than paying for craft medium. And you can do your floors.
All our floors are carpet and tile, so we don't need any pledge on them. Or those upstairs, it's that fake vinyl,
Mm-hmm.
the wood vinyl laminate stuff, the click and stick or whatever.
Yeah. All that needs is a good mop and dust.
Yeah. Got a dust mop with a sprayer on it that sprays out the
Yep, that's what I got.
floor cleaner, and then you buff over it, and about once every 2 weeks you take that pad off and throw it to the washer and stick it back on.
Yeah, my thing here is constantly chasing dog for Miss Goldilocks. She has lots of fur.
Yeah, it's starting to rain. It's trying to rain here now, Jimmy. It darkened up real good. I mean, the street lights have come on dark. I can see the wall cloud is just south of me right now. So it'll be coming through shortly. I don't want to go over there. I want to hang out with cousin Marcy. Oh, Jimmy. You got
He's on my page.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the little mark on there. If you're over there, though, you can't read anybody else's chat. We can, but you can't.
Yeah, anybody it's on my channel. Click the link at the top from the Bob's page.
If you want to see all the chat anyway.
I need to put that on a ticker or something on the other page.
Let me get this primer real quick while it's not raining.
It leaves me here talking to myself.
We got squirrels in the yard that are the size of a large cat.
Jeez, my dog would have a field day.
Yeah, ours used to chase them about 20 feet up the tree. Their dead run.
Oh, this dog would run straight up the tree after him. She's a lot like my Teddy. She hates tree rats.
White primer on white parts.
Oh, that's always fun. I use light gray. A lot easier to see for me.
Well, to give the green something to stick to, and then I can leave the white parts white with the primer, just the primer. And once I clear over them, they'll be good to go.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if I got any gold foil. Oh. I get up in one other room, look in the drawer. I don't want to get up.
There we go. Put those in here. Let them dry. Won't take long. Now I've got this emerald green. I think I'll use for the interior, the Mystic Emerald. It's a little darker green than the.
Yeah, and if it's going to be mostly white, that should look good.
Yeah, and most of the interior is going to be white, so basically just the inserts of the seats are going to be in the green. Let those dry for a couple of minutes. The back even have that might be going overkill. And green carpet might be overkill.
Yeah.
It would go black.
Too much. If you've got like maybe like a dark gray.
I've got black is what I got. Or I can just paint it gray. I got black. The black sticky felt is what I've got.
Yeah, I get the regular felt. I get it by the yard. I catch it when it's on clearance or on sale. And I get a full yard. That way I have it forever. Because you only use little 1-inch squares mostly.
Yeah, I mean, I've had these. I bought 4 sheets probably almost a year ago, and I've still got 3 left.
Yeah. And I buy the white glue by the gallon, so not having the adhesive on is no big deal.
The black one is a little thinner, too. I like that. It's a little more pliable.
That'll work.
And most of the cars in the 60s, the headliner and the carpet were black, no matter what color the rest of the interior was.
Yeah, true.
Not always, but most of the time.
Yeah, I don't usually do the headliners.
In the late 60s, they went to that sparkly stuff with the tinsel in it that would color match. But
Yeah, like almost like a nylon.
yeah, actually had the Christmas tree pencil in it.
Yeah, I probably should have did a headliner in this cab. It's got injector pin marks. I didn't notice until I sprayed the interior color.
That's why I like
Like
using.
up at the top, you're not gonna be looking at it. So.
That's another reason I like using the felt, because that covers all that crap up.
Yeah,
Any of those
nobody's
injector
gonna be
pins or
looking
anything
through
get
the
covered
windows
up.
looking for injector pin marks. So.
At the shows they are.
Yeah,
Then
they
does
go
it.
to a show for a show,
They're
you know.
in there with magnifying glasses and
Yeah. Well, if it
giant.
goes with me in the fall, it'll be on a tribute table. It's not going to be in the actual show to be judged.
Yeah, they're going through them with the magnifying glasses and the super bright
Yeah, the
flashlight.
dental mirrors, yeah,
That's on there. Yeah,
and the micrometers to measure your snow thickness. Yeah.
actually, they do a lot. Some of them do carry around a ruler to see if the body's sitting exactly straight. They'll measure both sides to see.
That's just overkill. I'm sorry. That's just asinine.
I know, but they do it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a quality piece of work, if it looks good and it meets all the, everything that you're looking for character-wise, whatever your checkpoints are in your checklist, and if it comes down to like 2 models and you need a tiebreaker, that's when you look at something in gross detail. Like, can I slip a piece of paper underneath one of these wheels, or is there maybe there's a smudge in the chrome somewhere, or a buzz bunny or something in the paint job, to make your deciding factor. But to just like nitpick it to the finest detail is just asinine. If anything, that actually discourages people, and we want to encourage people to do more, try harder. If you're doing, basic box stock kits, to learn another skill, to add something to it every time. If we can't convince people that repetition is how you get better, how do we in the hobby? I can't stand judges that are like that. And I honestly, when I go to the show, I always end up being that tiebreaker. I get to be that person, and I don't like it. My club members will go, "Hey, we need you to come take a look at these. We can't decide." And there's usually, 2 or 3. And it's always a category that I know more about than those guys, because a lot of those guys, some of them just do military, some of them just do cars, some of them just do big rigs, or just do motorcycles. They're very specific with their work, and they have a mixed knowledge base of all the other stuff. But like things like figures, a lot of these guys, they understand a great paint job on a car or weathering on a tank or whatever, but they don't understand things like object source lighting and complementary colors when it comes to object source lighting on painting figures. That's when they yank me by the ponytail and go, "Hey, come look at this." And at least there, I don't have to, slide paper under the wheels. I don't have to, look for porters in the paint job. I can solely look at the quality of the paint job and say, that's the winner.
Yeah. And here it comes.
Careful.
The rain has arrived. And it's pouring too.
Yeah, I think that's probably what was left over from mine this morning. I thought it
Maybe
might
we'll do
have
that one
brought
night.
itself out.
I'll print up the IPMS judging criteria, and we can go and as a group we'll go through it and talk about Talk about it.
Yeah, that could be a good topic, something different. I will forever use the too much snow on a winter diorama. That will always be my example of how crappy they can be. I can't believe that the guy had the unmitigated gall to question the man's personal experience, for starters, because it was a scene of something that he remembered when he was in service. It wasn't like, he picked some random idea out of the back of his brain and created it. This was a physical experience he replicated. And to say that a winter diorama has too much snow, what? That
Where
was
it's probably
literally
coming
what was
from.
said.
A lot of those tank guys consider too much weathering as hiding something.
Yeah, it's like, dude, have you ever been out there? Do you see what happens to this equipment? It doesn't stay museum quality for very long.
No, not at all.
And when they were out in the field, they would slag paint on stuff with mops.
Yeah, I have that argument all the time with the
Yeah,
invasion stripes on the World War II airplanes.
yeah.
This one's not the same width as that one, and I pull up a picture I keep on
And
my phone. And then putting them on with kitchen mops. They chalk lined them up, and
how
there's paint on.
accurate are they going to be? They're out there chalk lining with a broom handle, and they're doing it in a hurry too. They don't have time to sit there and tape off and measure.
Yeah, they're used painting with dish mops.
Mm-hmm.
Most people these days don't know what a dish mop is, but that's what they were painting it with.
Sergey, we're talking about the IPMS, the International Plastic Model Society.
The suck up guys.
At the shows. They're rivet counting jackasses. There's really nothing else. I can't say anything good about them. You could put 30 of them in a room, and all 30 of them would be just as assholey as the first 10, and it would just be about something different. And they don't take into account personal experiences. They don't read the description that the creator of the piece puts on the table. And they're just horrible. And I can honestly say that my guys in my club, we are an IPMS group, we are registered with them, are not like that. Yeah, true. Some of it's lack of imagination, but also this particular item was created by somebody who had the experience. This was a memory of a scene when this guy was in active military duty, and the judge questioned it. And that alone was enough for me. At that point, everything he said after that was irrelevant. I wanted to drag him outside and beat his head on the dumpster. I had to leave the room. And the only time that literal rivet counting ever mattered was back when they were actually building the equipment, because the riveters used to get paid by the rivet.
Okay. Well, so that's more in the military stuff. They're surged in the cars.
Yeah.
That they're more sticklers, more rivet counter type, and airplanes too. The airplanes and the tanks.
Yeah, anything military.
But even they're not supposed to.
Say that we're not enough rib bones on the skeleton in Rummel's Ride. I mean, they're idiots.
Oh, they wouldn't even. I would be laughed out if I tried to put that Rommel's Ride into the military class.
Yeah. They have no sense of humor whatsoever.
Absolutely zero.
They're clinically brain dead, in my personal opinion. Okay, let's see. I need the fuel filler tube, which is number 1.
And what I'm doing here, guys, in case you're interested, I'm using peel and stick felt from my Hobby Lobby and using it for my carpet. You just cut the pieces to shape and stick them in there. They're vinyl, adhesive backed. And they're real forgiving, and you can piece the stuff together and then kind of brush the tops and the seams go away. Just like laying real carpet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but what got me about that, like I said, the whole thing was that the judge questioned this man's personal experience. The guy was there. I'm pretty sure he remembers what he saw. Okay, that is the fuel tube cap. Number 129. Where are you? You should be in bed number 4 because I thought you are. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe next week I'll have that printed out, the contest rules, and go over them and talk about each part.
yeah.
It's good stuff to know, even if you're not in the contest.
Right.
Kind of thing to look for when you're building.
Yeah, when you're building and you know are considering possibly showing something, or if you just want to know what you're looking at when you're looking at the models on the table, you kind of make a game of it and make note of what you think about each specific ones, and see in the end who actually wins versus what you think. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, Jack.
Well, there are a lot of stories. There are a lot of books about the topic. So if you hit up your local library, if they don't have it on hand, they could borrow it from other libraries through the interloan system. There's a lot of really good books on military stuff. If you read enough of it, you can get an idea of how it was. And a lot of those books have personal accounts of people who were there.
Yeah, my grandfather was in World War II, but he didn't go in until after D-Day. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah, my grandfather was in the Navy, and he stormed the beach at Okinawa. He was in command and drove an LST or an LSMT, those flat barge-looking things that carry the crews and the equipment. He basically spent his military career dropping human beings and equipment off on a beach that may not have come home. I actually found an artillery kit of the vehicle that he drove, and I have plans of putting it into a diorama and doing a beach scene because I spent many an hour talking to him about his service. When I was in elementary school, we had a project for a history class, if you
I've got
had someone who served in the military in your family that you could interview, and then you would write a paper about it or do some sort of a physical project about it. So I interviewed my grandpa, and he told me about Okinawa and all that stuff. And plus, I actually have heap tons of Polaroid photos that were taken before and after in different places where he was.
somewhere in my computer. I've got a really cool picture. I'll try and find it for next week or later in the week. It's two LSTs running side by side with a beam in between them, and a P-38 Lightning sitting on it with one
Cool.
wheel on each LST, and then a beam in the center with the front wheel on it because they were transporting it off the.
That's teamwork.
And they're just barely above water because of the weight of the plane.
Yeah, that had to be 100 feet.
Yeah, I've got a picture of it somewhere. I'll find it.
Yeah, I need to go through my papers and find the documents. I need to find. I have somewhere written down the identifying markers that were on the side of his machine.
Yeah.
I want to put the actual numbers on it and get a custom plaque, a little tiny narrow placard with his name and rank and everything on it. And sort of, I have all that stuff. I just have to muster up the gusto to go through the papers and the photos to find it. What was that, Ryan? Yeah, I figured, is there any more of that left? That's what I was going to do with mine. And I got potato salad for Dad. Yeah. Well, if he won't eat that, I can always just make mashed potatoes. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, my grandfather would talk about being here or being there, or doing this or doing that, but never anything about combat.
Some of it he told me, but I'm pretty sure he left quite a bit out because he talked about a few people who didn't come home. And I mean, he really didn't like talk about them, but they were mentioned. They were guys that he went to school with, guys that he worked with prior to them going into the service.
The only people he would talk to about it was other people who had been there.
Yeah, a lot of the guys are like that. But
Or like my nephew was in the Navy at the time, and before he passed, and he would tell him about it, stuff that happened. But
yeah, they don't like to talk about it because they don't want everybody else to have the memories.
I mean, he would tell the stories like the time when they'd get drunk and do something totally stupid.
Yeah, I got a lot of those. Yeah. Or this one time, me and this guy, I had actually recorded it on a cassette player. I don't ever know what happened to the tape. I wish I could find it and have it, put onto other media. He was just openly talking about everybody that he served with and different things that they did, stupid stunts and whatnot. And I mean, he was happy to talk about that part of it, but beyond that,
yeah,
he wouldn't talk about that. And that's the part that's the hardest for those guys because they don't get it out of their head, and they come home and they end up, drug addicts or alcoholics. And when he first came home, he drank. He drank a lot. And he didn't quit till he got told by the doctor he was diabetic and he didn't have a choice. If he kept on, it would kill him. He quit. Pieces to give a good washing too. I wish they didn't chrome anything in these kits. Even use extra stuff. Everybody should sign up for Selective Service, Jeff. I think
It's automatic now.
a good 2 years of discipline could do some of these young people a world of good since they don't get it at home.
Yeah, well, they don't. You don't have to sign up for it now. It's automatic. They have enough on enough computers that they automatically sign you up.
Yeah.
You're automatically registered on your 18th birthday.
Yeah. Well, back when I was old and I was the right age, I'm well past that now. And by the time they changed all the rules for women in the military, I was also past the age that I wouldn't have been able to enlist anyway. But they would have taught me, the Air Force would have taught me everything they taught a male soldier, and then promptly stick me in a fucking office job. I wanted to serve, and because I'm a woman, that was not allowed. They had all kinds of asinine reasons throughout time. And now they're learning that the women, most of them are better soldiers.
More disciplined.
Yeah, they're more disciplined. They can tolerate a lot more crap. And they're more than physically capable. You know, and
Hey Jeff, how are you tonight?
by the time they made all those changes, I was, too old to enlist. And, the option would have been there for my daughter if she chose it.
You fill up my water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I see no harm in an 18-year-old spending 18 to 21 in the military just for the structure and discipline. We would have a lot less crime and a lot less BS because the parents clearly aren't teaching their children anything anymore.
Okay. I'm back. You miss me?
No. Yeah, he might have been somebody that my grandfather walked past at one time or another. There were a lot of men on that beach. But yeah, I have a very clear memory of how he described the beach down to the last detail. And I've actually, after I had spoken to him, my grandma showed me the photo albums I was talking about. And just from what he told me, I could pick out in the pictures the areas he was talking about. So I have a solid vision of what my tribute build to my grandfather should look like.
Okay.
I just have to decide whether I want to leave it with or without the carnage. It could be done either way. But I don't think, if I was going to put it in a show, I would leave the carnage out. But if I do it, for a shelf sitter here for my own personal stuff, I'm going to put in every detail that I can.
Yeah, I kind of have mixed feelings on that kind of thing. the carnage part.
Yeah, like I said, at a show, that's a no-no.
There's a guy, last time I was at the show in Chicago, did a 148 or 132nd scale diorama of the gates of Auschwitz.
Oh, no.
And I just like, man,
no,
that's
no,
out of
no, no,
bounds.
no.
That's out of
too
bounds.
far.
The
That's
year
too
before,
far.
he did a German locomotive factory during World War II, and so he had this Nazi flags in it. It was okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's historical
Yeah.
documentation.
But,
It's
yeah.
acceptable. Yeah, there's a line. There's got to be. People need to know about it, but they don't need to see it. Not in an environment where there's a lot of young children you would have to explain it to that are not ready to hear it.
And even if it just would have been the gates of Auschwitz, it would have been fine. But he had all the figures and everything. I mean, I understand where it's coming from, but that's not
you want to know the truth.
It belongs in a museum, not in a model club show.
Yeah, definitely. Or in a personal collection, like I said,
But so there is a line.
Yeah, that was just way too far.
But I don't fault it for the model. It's just that was probably not
it was not the best decision to go that detailed. It was unnecessary.
Or that was not the place to display it. That's the words I'm looking for. That was not the ideal location for displaying that model.
I can't believe they let him put it in the show. That should have been stopped.
Yeah, they didn't take it down. I don't remember if they judged it or not, but
it was probably considered unjudgeable, but it wouldn't even have made it into my show. You know, at my private club meeting, maybe. You know, I wouldn't just do it. I would ask the group as a whole, you know, would it bother you if I brought something, you know, of a questionable nature and describe what I'm doing? And if the hands said no, then there would be no. But in a show, it would not fly.
But anyway, there's my carpeting done.
That works.
And so it's real easy to do with that felt. And this sheet of felt cost 50 cents. And I used
half dozen cars or more out of it.
Yeah, you're gonna you can get at least 6 cars, maybe 8 cars out of one.
Depending on how far you go, yeah. I use it. I just do the floor. Just put little mats, so it would last me forever.
I just did the floor in a package tray because the sides are all vinyl.
Yeah.
On this car would have been all cloth and or vinyl, depending on how much you spent.
Yeah.
I think they were vinyl. I don't think there were cloth seats available in the DTO. On the Le Mans and the Tempest, you could get cloth seats. I think on the DTO, they were all vinyl. Okay. Let's be drying up, start masking. I thought I needed that back in there because I have to paint him again, dummy. Dummy, you gotta paint him again. Oh, if I tape that. Sorry for the shaky cam. I got the tape I needed behind the camera. There it is. It's a vinyl tape.
I should have drilled this out first. Try not to break any little pieces off the engine.
Okay. Sticky stuff, sticky stuff. Yeah. I like using this vinyl tape for this kind of thing, just for the lines, because you can flex it around some of the curves.
Mm-hmm.
You can't with the paper tape. Then you just come back and pin it, mask the rest with the paper tape once you're done.
Yeah, I got the super thin Tamiya tape for that.
Trying to think, I think this was Pactra paint tape. I've had this roll for years. That's what I use primarily use it for, is fine line stuff, or what I got to go curve around stuff. Just general masking. I just use the regular washi tape.
I need to pick up some of that washi tape.
In fact, I got to get some. I've got
Get
like
low
3
on
rolls.
my other tape. I've got tons of it.
I've only got like 2 or 3 rolls of that left. I have to order me another 20. That'll cover me for the next 5 years.
Right? Probably lasts me twice that long.
Well, I do a lot of airplanes, so I tend to go through quite a bit of it. When you start doing camo patterns and stuff, you can burn through tape real quick. I'm about halfway through this roll. I probably got it 5 or 6 years, maybe 7 years ago. You're old and sore. I did work on a model today. Yeah, I saw you posted on Facebook. You did some AK Super Chrome on that car model you were doing. Yep. Well, I was sitting at the doctor's office waiting for him to show up. I love how they tell you to be there at 3 o'clock. They don't. It's quarter after before they ever come and get you.
And then you're in there 10 minutes.
And then you sit there for the nurse comes, takes you back and does your vitals. And then you sit there for 20 minutes before the doctor walks in and says, "How are you doing today? Everything looks good. You can go." See you in 3 months.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
And then worst part, they wanted a urine sample and they didn't tell me ahead of time, so I got peed right before I went in there. I had to sit around and wait till I filled up a little bit, especially with it being 95 degrees today or 100 degrees, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
Not a whole lot of urine was being produced.
A whole lot of sweat, though, huh? Oh, Jimmy's trying to get his internet connected. He said he'll be in. He can get it connected.
If you'd have told me when I got here, or told me before I got here, I'd have been loaded for bear.
Right?
Because I literally peed right before I left the house, and it's a whole 2 minutes to go from my house to the doctor's office. Could have got there and topped them off a big one. Well, we just need a little bit, but I said, I don't have any.
Sorry, I ain't getting any. Not today, bro.
She brought me a bottle of water and had me sit in the waiting room until I was ready to go.
For hours.
But if she'd have told me ahead of time, I wouldn't have that problem.
Right?
Or I didn't take my diuretic today because I didn't want to have to pee 18 times while I was at the doctor's office.
That's the same thing they did to Dad. We went last week to his diabetes doctor. And
Love that.
hey, he walks into the lab, sits down, gives the girl his arm. He says, "You can have all the blood you want, but the other ain't happening."
But yeah, when I do blood, they usually tell me ahead of time, and I'll drink a couple bottles of water before I go in, so I've got plenty of fluid in my system.
50s, 60s, 70s, 80s.
So I don't have a hard
Dad's
time.
always drinking water, so I don't have to worry about that.
I don't have a hard. Well, if I get a little bit dehydrated, I have a real time. They have a real hard time getting blood out of me.
Yeah.
I
Well,
turn to syrup.
Dad's little too, so he's constantly consuming liquid.
Yeah, he was telling me I doing well on my weight. I'm down another 3 pounds from when I was a month ago.
Cool. Anything
Doesn't
else is
go-
good.
Been going to the pool for PT a couple times a week. Even
Yeah.
though
How's your sunburn? Looking a little pink.
it's gone. It's turning brown now. I'm gone from albino to almost human color. But
Shit,
I'm
lucky
switched
I'll
to,
burn and go right back to fucking pale.
Yeah, there's two colors, white and red. Yeah.
I've changed. I don't go anymore unless it's like early in the morning or late in the evening, till the sun just drops down behind the trees at her pool. So I don't go till. Oh shit! I forgot they were on the back too. Oh well. I just cut those up. Put that there. Take that out. We're up to 17. Well, we'll do one last showing. For those that weren't here earlier or last night.
Show me what you've got.
You know what it is. You've seen it a couple times.
I know.
This
I love
is-
looking at it though.
This is the Pro Revell monogram. It's monogram. Pro stock Firebird 124 scale.
Protect your vehicle with smart miners.
Get it back up here.
Oh, yeah, I love that thing, man.
And the video dropped on it this afternoon, so you can always check it out on the video too. We did pearl white with the purple sunrise color shift on the sides.
Lifetime warranty.
And gold wheels from the White Lightning kit.
Smarter.
Yeah, I love the gold wheels, man. It just sets it off.
It's got gold pinstriping on it too, but this camera doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, man, it looks good.
It's really, really fine striping.
Yeah, I used the finest one I could get.
This
Yeah. So the video is up on that one, so if you want to check out the video, you can. Thanks, Serge.
even meaning you're able to sleep. It's I'm empowering you to get
Go
into
back
with
to
your
this.
today about lowering your risk of stroke. Let's start a beer guest. It adjusts you a beer guest. Well-being a beer guest. That's what we come to these numbers.
Okay.
Anything good on Evil Bay?
Yes.
Probably all kinds of stuff we don't need.
I'm thinking about buying this 3D printed 24th scale motorcycle. It's like a dropped, lowered bagger. Look good on the back of a lifted truck.
take a good look at it, make sure it looks like a good print, and they're printing it with a resin printer, not a filament printer.
Nah, I've bought stuff from this dude before. Scale model at, I can't fucking see that. Scale model addicts. He's got a bunch of bodies and stuff I've been looking at for a while. Some wheels too.
Because if you get the, I'm just saying, because if you get if it's a filament print, that's a whole lot of work to get those up to speed.
Yeah. It's like my rocket, V1 rocket here, is filament printed, and I'm on my second can of primer, just getting the filament print lines out of it. Just about got them gone. One more good coat of the primer, of the filler primer should have it, but can't even, because I've got it to where you can't really hear them anymore. Most of it. Yeah. No, it's not.
It took a lot of work to get it that far. One more coat of filler primer and one more sand, it'll be good. I'll be ready to paint it. But if they print something with a filament printer, you got a lot of work to get it ready to do. That's just the only reason I said check and make sure.
Yeah, it's not filament. I'm looking now.
Okay.
He's also got it's a printed body. It's a 65 Chevy truck, 4-door long bed dually. That'd be a badass like SEMA style build.
No, I was just saying, because a lot of times on eBay, that's what you'll end up with a filament print. And it's fine for some stuff, but just not really well suited.
Terrain and large items. That,
yeah.
And I'm
Even that rocket was
you'll be able to sand and fill easier.
Yeah.
Well, even that rocket was intended to be an actual flying rocket that you put the Estes motors in them and fly them.
Huh.
That's why they printed it out of that, because it's quick and easy. If we're doing that, you would just slap a coat of paint on it or just leave it the color it is and, shoot it up in the air, because if it comes down and breaks, then, you're not out. You print another one.
Yeah.
But turning it into an actual model is a little more, takes a lot of work to get it there. Same thing when I've got the USS Daedalus that I got to get done. It's the same thing. It's filament print. It looks good, but it's going to take me forever to get all the print lines out of it, or get them out enough that I can get away with it.
Yeah. What the fuck? No.
That's the main reason I haven't started it yet, is because I don't have to get in the mood to sit there and sand for days at a time.
What the fuck? Okay, he does.
On that halfway through.
He does some weird resin figures too. Judas, what the
Most
fuck?
of them do.
Judas Priest.
Most of them do.
Oh, these are fucking weird. These are 2 resin figures of Harley Quinn and Batgirl.
Yeah. See, even Jimmy Flintstone sells more figures and ship knobs than he does model car bodies.
Yeah. Nah, it's what the figures are doing, and the posing is what's fucking weird.
Oh, yeah. Some of them are of an adult nature.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
usually
photo zoomed in, not showing anything, but I'm pretty sure she's about to shove something. Okay, get me the fuck away from this dude's website. I'll buy his car.
Yeah,
Fuck
don't
that.
click the adult tab. You'll get your feelings hurt if you click the adult tab.
I didn't even realize it.
just sent me to his damn website. Jesus fucking priest. All right, I'm looking at cars, motherfucker. I don't want. Okay, take me to your car, bitch. Get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I like some of the artsy, somewhat semi-nude or nude artwork, 3D prints, but
Yeah, I've seen some of those at the shows, and man, the way people paint them up and like it's crazy detailed.
Painting the human figure, sculpting the human figure is hard.
Yeah,
Painting is even harder.
yeah, all the little details and shit. I've seen a bunch of those. It's more patience than I have.
And the bigger the figure, the harder it is.
Yeah.
I have some from a guy that's I forget exactly how to say his name, but it's a nonsense name. He's all over the 3D sites. He's pretty much on all the socials. And everything that he does is nude, semi-nude, or has, what would be transparent clothing if you were to do the painting, like lingerie and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they're tasteful nudes. There's not nothing weird going on in any of the.
This one wasn't tasteful.
Yeah. There's some pretty lewd ones out there.
She had a little diamond orb in her hand, ready to do something with it.
What?
She had a diamond orb in her hand, ready to do something. Fuck that. It'd be funny.
Yeah, there are a lot of tastefully done ones.
Right. There's one on here I'm thinking about buying. It's just a girl in a Daisy Dukes twerking, but something like that would look cool on the hood of like one of my lowriders or this donk build I have an idea for.
Yeah, something for a display.
Yeah, something like that. Or if I get this bike I was looking at.
The larger the work area, the harder to be consistent in your painting style.
Yeah.
Like I was talking earlier about figures and what's called object source lighting. If you set an item on the table under your lamp and take pictures of it and look at the pictures and see where the light is the brightest on it, that's where you want your paint to be the brightest.
Yeah.
And you'll see where all the shadows fall and all that as well. So it's complicated, and the bigger the figure, the worse it gets. Oh no! Hey, ferret boy. Everybody's coming in here now.
Hey, Jeff. How you doing? Hey, Ted. Yeah, when those, like on a lot of times on those, I'll paint 2 different colors of primer on them before I start. I'll paint a white primer from the top down, then I'll turn it upside down and shoot a black primer upwards.
Yeah, I use 3. If it's figures for gaming, I'll do black as a primer, white as a zenithal shade from the top, and magenta for the shadows from the bottom. That way you can see exactly where everything should be and do your painting accordingly. But yeah, painting from the perspective of where light hits an object is a hell of a lot harder when it's bigger.
Yeah.
And if you're wanting to see how it's really done, I mean, really done, look up Red Dragon Model Works or Gilbert Mondragon on Facebook. He does have a YouTube page, but he rarely puts anything up on YouTube anymore.
I feel like I've heard of him before.
He is probably one of the best figure painters around.
Hands down, one of the top 5. And I know a lot of figure painters.
You can tell because when he just took there,
and if you actually wanted to seriously learn and
he'll show you
on a Patreon with somebody like that, he is a hell of a teacher.
And then after that, he has a live stream on Friday nights on Facebook. You can hop in there and he'll spend hours telling you whatever you need to know.
And he'll give you an honest critique of your work.
Yep. And he'll show you how to do this stuff. I mean, see, I talked to him probably 4 or 5 times before I started painting Draco. And I even worked on him one night in his stream, and he was kind of telling me what to do. The only difference was he does a lot of his stuff in the inks because that's what he's got, and I don't have the ink, so I had to.
Yeah, he does a lot of ink. Ink is phenomenal when you're using an airbrush. You can get so many layers of colors stacked up that way.
So I had to improvise with the acrylics, but I got it to come on. I pulled it on.
I mean, you can even do it with acrylics. It just takes longer. You got to go about it, slightly differently. But
Yeah, basically I had to thin it out like water. Well, it was probably 75% pledge, future, and 25% color, and I just had to keep layering it on, building it up till I got it to where I wanted it.
mm-hmm.
But it worked.
That's like when I do most of mine by brush, and I use Liquitex acrylic medium or Vallejo glaze or matte or whatever medium I need for what my finished product should look like at the end.
Yeah, I do all my little figures, like 48 figures. I do all with a brush, but
No,
it took me a year to paint.
I
Draco.
use a brush on everything that I do. I haven't gone to a large enough figure where spraying would be more appropriate.
Yeah, as I said, it would take me a year to brush paint Draco.
Yeah.
Should have done it the other way around. That's all right. It's too late now.
Who was it one night that said they were looking for the Revell Jungle Jim Vega? I can't remember now.
Weren't me. I got the big one.
The 25th scale one. I can't remember who the hell was
25th scale
for
one,
the
too.
25th scale. Well, the one
ginormous one,
eBay
even
for
one
15
25.
bucks. The dude's
I think in the last bringing that
there's
one
one on
back.
eBay. Oh, I have no clue. I just know I just found one for 15 bucks, and it's only 15 because the dude took it out, primered the body, and then that's it.
He gave up, huh?
I mean, I could be wrong, but
Yeah,
I think
you
Atlantis is just released or is going to just about to re-release that kit.
I have no clue. I just know I can remember a live where somebody said they were looking for that kit. I was like, okay.
I don't remember who it was.
I don't either. I try to listen to that kind of stuff because I scroll through eBay looking at deals so much, seeing what I can find.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's nice to share if you spot something somebody wants.
Yeah, well, I don't mind doing
You
that.
just keep a note card, start writing them down when people say stuff.
Yeah.
That'd be the only way to keep track.
I've been looking at a lot of parts kits lately. So if I can get an older kit that costs way too much for decently cheap because it's been started, shit, I'll do that. I'll just fix whatever they started.
Oh, they got the. Let me go over here and share. That screen.
Here's a resin
Screen.
body and frame for that 99 Chevy Silverado kit Revell released. It's a single cab. The single cab frame. That would be cool.
We got
That would be
Kent Wheeler Dragster coming out.
That
know if that
99,
one's out
I
or whether-
want to take it and cut the back and make it a single
I
cab.
know the
anyway.
Swamp Rat is out. The Mongoose is out.
I have
doing
one
the
of the
cases.
old Garlet's kits.
They're doing the extra tall display cases now too.
Yeah, I need to get me one of those for my record.
$17. That's not real bad.
No,
Oh, For a bigger
I got
case,
a
yeah.
couple of the ones that with the seats out, the flat ones that are more like for airplanes to put my minis in.
So those are good because those
They have a
cases,
proper stereo.
you find at Hobby Lobby, lifted trucks don't fit in those very well. I've learned.
Yeah, they're scaled specific to the standard sizes. You have to look for something.
Yeah.
It's a little more expensive most of the time if you go too far over the line.
Yeah.
We've got the Dragnut out now.
Oh, the Dragnut's been out. I've had that one for over a year.
And we have the Sidewinder. The Bulldog truck's been out for a long time.
I got that big truck up
The
there.
Boss Spink.
I got that. That's actually on the shelf right next to me.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got that.
That's fucking cool. I got a lot of Ed Roth stuff I've bought over the years.
Yeah, I got a lot of Rat Pink stuff.
Yeah, I got a bit. I was trying to buy a bunch of it from my mom's old boss.
The Keeler Custom.
Every time the
Scorpion
Maco Man
Dragster.
would get a new Rat Fink car, he'd buy one. He had the freaking shelf full of old ass ones.
Yeah, I think it was Johnny Lightning put out the different Rat Pink vans and stuff. I got a couple of them on the wall back in the other room.
I got the Rat Fink Purple
Super
Mercury
Fuzz,
that
I
he
got-
released.
Super Fuzz. Super Fuzz.
I got the Rat Fink Purple Mercury hanging over here in my case with all of it.
Hey, Kevin.
I don't get to Walmart enough to find all that shit.
There's
We're
the
gonna hate
Jungle
Walmart.
Gym
Try to go there
132nd
less like
scale.
now.
Jungle Gym 116 scale.
What do they want for that
Daniel. Which one?
Fiend?
Oh, the Fiend. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it the 132nd scale? 21.99. If you buy it from them, buy it from direct from Atlantis, you can buy it cheaper
Yeah.
if you buy it through other sources because they charge a full pop. But if they're
Fiend's cool.
there's a Tom Daniel, the Rip Off Honey Car, Whiplash. There's the Fake Out, Snoopy,
Ah, Snoopy's cool. I love Snoopy.
Yellow Fever Competition Coupe.
I have yellow fever. Got two of them.
Troublemaker, 57 Chevy Bel Air, Jungle Gym Funny Car there.
Yeah, I got the Jungle Gym Funny Car in 125 and whatever the larger scale was.
I'm
The
thinking about
Fireball
getting that El
Dragster.
Camino dragger.
The one way, whatever it is.
The Moon Eyes Dragster, the
That's
Time
good, Kev.
Mongoose Funny Car.
I've got the Mongoose. I want to. I haven't built that thing yet though. It looks good.
I need to get the Moon Eyes Dragster. I never did grab that one.
That looks cool.
The Groovy Grader, the
I don't have the Groovy Grader.
Unreal Roller.
I wish that 57 Cadillac was a better kit. Otherwise, I get it.
It builds up really nice. It's just got to take your time with it, and it's 132nd.
The 57, I don't think it's 132nd. It's just that the body's two piece, and I don't know. I've never felt like fucking with
I
that.
hate multi-piece bodies, but yeah.
King Chopper. There's the Mr. Gasser.
I have that one.
Oh yeah.
I need to finish it. It's up there, half done in the box. The car is done. I gotta
The
do the
little
monster.
Red Baron and the Tarantula.
I have the train.
So they don't have the Vega right now. I was thinking they did, but they don't have it.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
resin
you
single cab.
You can order direct from Atlantis, but you're paying full price there. You can usually go online and get it for cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if I get that 99 kit, I'd want to cut the back of it off and make it a single cab anyway.
Almost stuck my paintbrush in my coffee.
That just adds flavor to the coffee.
It'll add sparkles to some paint with flat roll paint.
No flavor.
It'll make it
Just
pretty.
remember, Vallejo paint tastes better than Tamiya paint. Tamiya tape it.
Oh, to me, it don't taste good. This and green stuff world metallics don't taste good at all, and that's what I'm working with right now. I'm a paintbrush licker. I know what they all taste like.
Yeah.
Green stuff world metallics don't taste good. I also keep forgetting they don't wash off with water. They wash off with alcohol. Put my paintbrush in the water instead of an alcohol first. And with a gummy paintbrush that way. There we go. Yeah, we can pour water.
Ooh. That's the convertible. I want to do the hard top. Hard top's fucking ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, Jack, I signed up for the Atlantis newsletter and I get I get
Man,
emails
don't you hate
from
that, Chuck? You start to put together a kit that you know's got missing parts and you struggle to get all the pieces and then all of a sudden you repop it. It's like, really? I've had that happen at least 3 or 4 times. But at least now you got plenty of extra parts, right?
Ooh, that's not bad. $30 for the Foose Cadillac.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's a $20 show kit all day long.
Yeah,
Those boost kits are $20 show kits all day long.
yeah. That's the only reason I haven't bought one. They're online. The Cadillac's fucking stupid. Do much, but I'd love to build the Cadillac. I want to do the 59 hardtop monogram kit,
Let me
but
take a look. I
can't.
think I might have the fish Cadillac.
Because most of those boost kits are just a regular kit with the different wheels and decals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Let me check my shelf. I think I might have an extra one for me.
Ooh.
Hey, Kevin, how are you doing tonight?
I've been looking at a lot of caddy model kits. I'm in the mood to do a little pimpy caddy. Little pimpy car. A lot of the cool Cadillacs, like the 70s caddies, are all freaking expensive ass Johan kits. I'd love to do a Superfly Cadillac. Gold fur interior. Metal flank out the ass.
There's no way in any textbook
Yeah.
make it all the way down the right circle front local path. It should run out of fuel. This is why I said, if you get 300 feet out there and you don't like it, just back up. Back. Okay, one way or another, we're going to get
Ooh.
That's the Atlantis Cadillac. And the hood does open, but it's a pain in the butt. It does actually have it has a weird motor in it. It's like a curbside, but it does have a motor top too. You can't open the hood, but I think, yeah, I can get it. There it goes. So it's got,
What the hell?
that's what the Cadillacs look. Because it's just got like a 2-piece motor, top and a bottom.
Good looking car, man.
But it's a multi-piece body. You just take your time with it and it'll go right. It fits up just fine.
Yeah, I've heard it fits up pretty good. I don't know. It's just that 2-piece body's always kind of steered me away.
Well, this one has 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. I think 6. I think it was a 6-piece body that you put together.
Oh, Jesus Priest.
But it works out well as long as you take your time and make sure the pieces are lined up before you glue them.
Yep. That does look good. Yeah, I like that, man. That's cool. Big gangster car.
And we did it in the extreme lacquer pink. I don't remember what they call it. Blazing pink or outstanding pink or something like that. It's almost more red than pink, but it's kind of cool. I like it. Yeah, that's an Atlantis kit.
Yeah, I've seen photos of them built. They look like good kits, Kevin. I want a Pro Street one. One of the 59 Caddy hard tops. Paint it pink with the white interior and do it up and just have a fat tire on the back with one of Jay's LS's that say Cadillac on it. But that Foose Cadillac would. I've been looking at that kit a little bit. I'd be a pimpy car. Freaking cut the suspension and put it frame on ground.
You can be there. Dirt sheet fun that you can do it all. We are building on dirt track on the surface.
Revell 57 Cadillac. Eldorado Brougham.
That's what. That's the Eldorado Brougham. That one there. Yeah, that one's a 59, I do believe.
Yeah, that one's a 59.
I think that one's a 59. The one, that pink one.
Yeah, I got an extra one. It's all bagged. The cellophane's off of it. That's all.
That don't matter.
The custom Eldorado.
What you want, Hart? Fucking tired. I rewatched the video on Brian building his, and man, I want to build one. Old pimpy car.
Too much crap on the fucking desk. Anyway, it'd be easier to take a picture of it.
There's acres and acres of we're going to the equipment. So I can't wait to see the cars. Ready? I can see.
Where the fuck to go? God damn it, where to go? Oh, you bitch. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I used to not do the old 50s cars just because I didn't, all the chrome on them. So I finally learned how to do barrel wire foil, and that's when I started doing all the 50s cars because, once I figured out how to do it, I was just always afraid of it. Basically afraid of the chrome.
Which one, Kevin? That Revell I was just talking about? The Bolham or whatever the hell it was? I forget already. I don't know if I gotta shave a little bit down on it. Shit.
This one's a 32.
Or
This is like
$20 to Steve Wayne Sport. Fine.
it's gonna be fun.
It's a suicide door car too.
Jimmy, what socials are you on?
None.
None of them. I'm gonna. All right, I'll put my.
Send it to my Facebook and I'll put it up, Marcy, if you want. Or do you want to get
Oh,
his
I was
address?
just
and stuff?
gonna. I was just gonna give him my number and text it to him.
Oh, okay.
How much you want for it?
$20 is good enough. It'll more than cover shipping.
$20 even?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. All right. I have an email. I can put email in the private chat. Thinking, what the fuck is my email? Okay.
Just grab my number and text me, and then I'll send you the picture of the box, and you can send me your address that way.
All right. I don't have PayPal, so I'll have to get your address too. I'll have
Yeah,
to like.
I'll give you my my PO box and that. I'll pop it open, you know, take pictures inside too, but I just gotta find a clear spot to do it.
Address. Oh, there we go. Copy. All right, sweet. I'll have to either money order you it, or I'll just do what I did with Joey, and I'll just put it in a fucking envelope.
No, you get a money order. That's the best way.
Yeah. I'm not just gonna stick it in there. I put it in a little card. You can't see what's
That
in it.
doesn't matter. You never ever send cash. You risk it coming up missing. Money order is the best way.
Yeah.
You can get it right at the post office and do it all in one go.
Oh god damn it. Where'd it go? What's my face? There you are. There you are, you little bastard. Get over here.
Is that first letter supposed to be capitalized in your email?
Huh? No. I don't know why it capitalized it.
This is the beginning. It's automatic.
Most servers doesn't matter anymore if it's capitalized or not.
Yeah, it just depends on when he created the account.
Yeah. I have no clue when I created my account. Probably when I got this phone. I've had this phone for probably, or not this phone, my last phone. I had my last phone for probably a good 5 years before I dropped it and seriously broke it. 'Cause it was already all cracked and everything, but it still worked. So as long as it worked, I didn't really care if it was cracked. That was a good phone. I liked that phone. Then before that, I had a flip phone. That was too much of a cheap ass to buy a smartphone. I just bought a flip phone.
Yeah, first time I got a cell phone, I had a flip for a while.
Yeah.
That was before,
I miss
before
my
they even had
Motorola Razr.
smartphones.
No, I didn't buy the phone. It was my dad's old phone, and I just had it reconnected and did all the stuff with it. And then before that, I had my mom's old slide phone, which that phone was retarded.
I had one of those because my carrier at the time was giving them away. They couldn't sell them, and it was listed as free on the new Every Two plan.
Yeah, I was using it to text my girlfriend at the time, and she pissed me off, and I got mad and snapped it in fucking half.
Like I had it for a month, and it went skipping across the pond.
Yeah. I do miss the flip phone. I miss getting a call, and I get a call during class, and I'd pull it out and
Whip
do
it
the
open
little
like a
flick.
tricorder.
Yeah, a little flick with the wrist too, and answer.
Yeah, mine had the tricorder app in it, so every
Beeping
time
noise,
you
yep.
opened it up, it went,
Yep.
and you could hit another button, and it would say different phones quotes. Like
Yeah,
I'm a
mine
doctor, not a
just
coal
had
miner.
the
Or something like
noise
that.
when it opened up. I didn't go that far with it.
And it would do the the sensor sweep for like the tricorder sound. It was cool. On my Razor, yep, I liked it. I was mad when I had to get rid of my Razor. It wasn't 2G compatible.
Hmm.
And now they gave me the Apple phone, and it's about time I got used to using it. They got me to get rid of it because it wasn't 5G compatible.
Yeah.
Come on. You know what? My old Motorola bag phone, the analog one, is still works.
Yep.
I don't have the number for it anymore, but if I can call out on it, they would charge me an arm and a leg for it.
Mm.
And that was a 3-watt phone. There was no place I couldn't get signal.
That's what I've noticed about this newer phone and that old one I had for 4 or 5 years, man. That goes. I never really lost service ever on that thing. I never really had any issues with it. This phone, after having it for 2 years, it's starting to run slow because I'm due for an upgrade and I can never get service anywhere I'm at. And it likes
All
to
the flip
disconnect
phones now
itself while I'm
are
at work.
Jack, a lot of the flip phones now are just the regular smartphones that just figured out how to fold them in half.
Yeah, my buddy's mom has
Use
one
a
of those
flexible screen
smartphone
now.
flips, and man, those things are cool. You can't do the flick to open it though. They're too wide. I tried to do it, and I sent her phone flying across the room. You can't really hold them very well to like flick them.
Yeah. I missed my Motorola Razor. I wasn't on social media or anything either, so it didn't really matter. But
Yeah,
I didn't need that part. It was the convenient. It fit in my pocket well.
yeah.
It did what I wanted it to do.
Something we'll say about this phone, this new phone I have, man. It's a big fucking phone. My other phone was really small, and I liked it. This thing's huge. But with it being so big, I can make all the buttons and all the letters really big so I can see shit.
The phone size is directly proportional to the amount of free porn available on the internet. The more free porn became available, the bigger the screens on the phone got.
Very true.
Okay, I just sent you an email, Jimmy.
All right, let me see if it might kick me off this. Let me see.
The green dash pad, I think so. I think we'll do a green dash pad too. Just because it'll set it off.
Oh, there we go. That didn't kick me off. Okay. Oh no, Kevin, I 100% do. I'm farsighted like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you need to
I
get
was,
that
I was,
real quick.
I went in to get my license, and I was actually like really scared I wasn't gonna be able to get it because of the eye test, and they actually didn't make me do a vision test. I mean, I know what I'm doing, and I know enough to like faintly make out what signs will say, but if I don't recognize the sign and I'm far away, I can't read the fucker. I don't know what it says.
Well, if you can basically read like the third line on the screen or whatever, and identify the signs, then you pass the vision test for DOT. At least that is here.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't even make me do a vision test. I don't want glasses.
With
I
the
just don't
amount
want-
of people that they allow on the road around here, you'd probably pass it here too. You
Yeah.
should have corrective lenses because that's only going to get progressively worse over time if you don't start working on it now.
Yeah. My I just didn't want glasses, and I was like I knew it was an issue, and then they gave me a vision test at the school. Because one of the teachers had moved me in the back of the class, and I was straight with him, like, dude, I can't see back here. I have to be up front so I can see. And he told the office, so they made me take a vision test. And
what they do at school.
the lady looked at me and said, "Damn, you're farsighted. You failed bad." I was like, "Oh, okay." I just I threw away the note and was hoping, like, hopefully they don't call home. And no, they called my mom.
Just wait till you get old enough. You have to go to bifocals and trifocals, and then you'll be really having a blast. I
So
don't know how many times I fell down the steps the first couple of weeks I had bifocals. But all you need for is really driving, Jimmy. You can get a set of like driving sunglasses with prescription lenses in it.
yeah, those I thought about because you can have prescription glasses. Your prescription put into like your Pit Viper does it, where you can have your prescription put into your Pit Vipers. I thought about doing that just because I've always got them fuckers on.
Because you're probably wearing sunglasses most of the time you're in your truck anyway.
Yeah.
Or you can get lenses that photo gray when you go outside.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of shit wrong. I should probably correct that. I haven't. My teeth are crooked as fuck on one side from fucking skull Wonka wintergreen.
This one's cracked. The hard plastic under here is cracked.
But that cracked like once a while ago and it fell right on its corner. I'm surprised the plastic exploded with it. But yeah, that big chunk came out. I pulled my phone out of my pocket.
Okay. Will it quit raining? Apparently not. I just saw a flash of lightning.
Okay. I'll be right back.
There's the thunder to go with it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was not the right button.
And so, yeah, my first phone was the Motorola bag phone. And then I got the Motorola Razr. And then I had like an iPhone 5. Once I finally maybe get rid of the Razr. And then maybe get rid of that. Well, they conveniently broke down right when they were wanting to change me up. So I know what they did. They sent out that freaking code that blows them up. Because it worked fine, and I rebooted it one day, and it never came on again.
God damn it.
So then I just got
It'd help if I gave
went
Marcy the correct email.
to Samsung. I've been happy ever since with my Samsung Galaxy.
That's what I got. It's a Samsung.
After I went through and got rid of half of the crap that they put in there.
Yeah. Every time my phone updates, it re-downloads all that crap, and I have to go in this and install it. Nope, there we go. It'd help if I gave Marcy the correct email.
Should be right. She's not here right now. She'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm just dumb. Give her the wrong one.
Hopefully there's enough paint in that one to do these. You should be enough to do these few parts. We'll say when I went to the doctor's office today, I didn't hear this sound. That's the scariest sound when you go to the doctor's office. These bad things are about to happen.
Oh my god, my cousin still has his old Nokia lamb chop It's true what they say. Them fuckers are indestructible. He found it cleaning his house out. And he gave it to me. He was like, "Man, let's see how indestructible this phone really is." If they say
But
it's
my
so
Nokia, I had it for like 3 weeks and it broke, and that's when I got it.
them Nokia box phones.
It was a little rounded thing. I don't know what it was. What mine was.
I always see little memes or whatever on YouTube about how indestructible they were. I thought it was pretty tough. We threw it around, we smashed it against shit.
It was all ergonomic. It kind of looked like the Nextel phones. It's like a walkie-talkie looking thing.
Yeah.
It lasted about 3 weeks before it broke. Hey, Lamb Chop Models. How are you tonight? Let me go over here and get you a wrench so you can post links and whatnot. There we go. If you guys aren't subscribed to Dean over at Lamb Chop, you should do that. Did your shop card shout out went live today on my live stream number 4 build.
Damn, I got like a spider bite or something on the top of my foot. Fuck, this bitch hurts.
I see seats of green.
I will be right back.
Alrighty. If you have enough green to do that. Good night, Chuck. Yeah, I gotta still take my meds for tonight too. Took my morning ones already. This is the first time in a long time they haven't changed my meds when I went in. Okay. I have not. I've got some Create Text paint here that I've yet to use. I just bought a bottle on a whim. The Wicked color is about this orange. I wanted to try it out, but I don't have. I got to get some leveling thinner for it. So that Mr. Hobby leveling thinner is what Brian said to use with it, I believe. This is Peri-Roll Orange. I'm gonna try to do a car with that, but I'm gonna try that out.
So I just bought the one color for now until I tried it. I do use some Mission models, but I don't care for it a whole lot, but it works. But find the opacity is really low on this. It takes a lot of passes to get your color down. Yeah, candy is a little bit of an art form, but it's not too tough. The big thing is to get an even coat all the way around, and you put the same amount of coats on every spot, so that your hood or your fender isn't darker than the other part. So I do a lot of faux candies by painting a metallic, like a metallic red, and then putting a candy red over the top of it of a different shade, or blue that way. I do that a lot, and it just brings out the color. The red I have has gold flakes in it. Yeah, you get a nice smooth coat on them. They turn out really nice candy cars. Yeah, I've got this green is not candy, but I've got some candy green, lime green that I'm going to use down the road too on a project. I don't know what yet. Whenever I get around to doing that Chrysler 300 limo, maybe I'll do it in candy green. Probably one of the easiest candies I've ever done is the Duplicolor metal cast. You just paint your silver or your gold down with like a Tamiya paint. Let it cure for a day or so. Where's it at? That's the wrong one. Here's the red one. The metal cast. It does a real good job for that. Poor man's candy. Here's the blue one. And I got purple. The only one I don't have any of the yellow right now. Here's the purple one. And they make a yellow one too, but I don't have any of that. They were out last time I was buying them. I'll grab one next time I go in there. Into the auto parts store. And it's expensive, but it's not super bad. I mean, the 11-ounce can is like $16 or $17, but it goes a long way. You get a lot of cars out of one can of that metal cast. And they do make one, the silver to go under it. But I just use like the Tamiya silver, Tamiya gold. But it's all lacquers, so it works and plays well together. Just let the Tamiya dry and cure for about a day, and then you can go over and you can hit it with that. Should have used my yellow instead of my green. And they look good, say over if you're doing even just like a regular blue and you want not getting the richness of the color, I'll shoot it with a coat of that metal cast transparent blue, and it just makes the color instantly deeper. You just put it on in light coats until you get the color you're looking for. But I'll go grab here a second. I'll go grab one that I just did that way not too long ago. Oh. I did this one in just regular red paint, and then I hit it with the I think 2 coats of the candy over the top of it, and it just really popped it up. Let me blow this up, but it just really brought that color up another notch. This was the Duplicolor Metal Spec Red, so it does have a little bit of gold flake in it, but it was the color wasn't what I wanted, so I just hit it with that metal cast transparent red and bumped the color up, and it added so much depth to it. And of course, I hit it after the decals. I put a coat of clear over it, make it super shiny, but it,
Oh, that's sexy, Bob.
just added that candy red over the regular color, just added so much depth to the color.
Oh, she's pretty. I love the wheels.
Yeah, those are Jay's wheels, the American Gassers.
Mm.
Yeah, this is a snap tight kit here. This is the AMT snap tight Camaro.
Mm.
That's the only thing I added to it. I swapped out the wheels for the Jay's wheels.
I always see the Hot Wheels 2010 Camaro at my Hobby Lobby. I always pick it up and think about it, but I don't know. It looked good, black and yellow Bumblebee.
Well, I did that 50. I did it to match that Matchbox car that I had. And that turned out really cool. The green and black one. That's the Matchbox car. This little guy right here.
Oh, yeah.
And then I did the 2017 Camaro to match it.
Oh, yeah, it looks good. Those new Camaros, man, they just look so good in green. Not a big green car guy, but man, they look so good in that green.
And to show you the difference, this is actually the same paint as this one, but I put a coat of that White Lightning Pearl over the top of this one.
Mm.
Those are the same color green. In fact,
Wow.
from the same can. This one has the white. This one has the white pearl over the top of it.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
But yeah, this is the 2017 50 Camaro 50 kit from AMT. They're like $20. And this one I did foam stock, wheels, everything. The only thing I was different was the paint job. Instead of being that graphite gray for the 50 car, I did it to match this one.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I like that.
Back up. Who's dinging me? But yeah, it's how changing one thing can change the color dramatically. Using a different color primer, or I say on this one, I had the same color primer. I had the white primer under both of them, but this one I put just a shot of that white lightning pearl over the top of the green. It'll blend it into the white some more.
Yeah, that looks good, man. I like that.
And it changed the color completely. So it doesn't look like the same color.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing if I get that caddy from Marcy, using that color shift I got down there on it.
Yeah, it would look good.
Yeah. I'm gonna take some more of them Chevelle bodies. You know, I got a fucking 100 of them. Keep kind of test spraying it, because the first time I sprayed it, I think I sprayed it. I didn't expect it to be so kind of thin. I was thinking it'd be thick like what usual Rust-Oleum is. And
no, it's a clear paint with the metal flake in it. The color metal plate, 2 color metal plates. And
yeah,
the flakes are cut and designed so that they lay out differently, different colors. So when you're looking at all angles are one direction when it lays down on the car. All the reds that using like pink champagne, all the gold flakes orient themselves one way, and all the red ones orient themselves the other way, so that you get the color change. And you can use that. You don't have to use. You get the best results if you use it over black, the most dramatic. But if you use it over another color, you get really good. You get really interesting stuff. Or like on that Mustang where I used it for the ghost stripes, where I just painted just the ghost stripes with the stripe with just the color change over that section, so that they change colors and they almost disappear into the body.
yeah.
We won't know until I don't know if they've even picked who is picking this year, but we won't know until like the first. It starts in September. We won't know until probably a month out ahead of that.
Yeah.
Sometime in August. Who is picking and what they are picking.
Hopefully it's something I have. I'd love to jump in on it.
Yeah, I'm going by what they've done previous years. I'm kind of hoping they do a late 60s GM car.
Oh, yeah.
Because the previous years have been any GM stuff. The last year was the Ford truck, and the year before that was the Roadrunner.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't remember what the one the year before was, but
I wanted to do the year before the Roadrunner. I freaking picked up the Roadrunner kit and wanted to do it as soon as, I think it was like a week before the group build ended was when I finally picked up the Roadrunner.
Well, you can build it anytime you want. I mean, you don't have to be part of the group build.
Oh, no, I'm going to do that one, I think, for the Pro Street build, because I've got it. I took them that big set of die-cast fat tires, and I cut the centers out of them, and I'm going to use the kind of steely wheels that the Roadrunner came with the chrome hubcap. Kind of do like a sleeper. Stock rims, but freaking a big fat stock rim.
Yeah, there's was it Henry Robbs, Lucas C. There's like 4 people that are like in charge of that USAC group build, and every year they pick somebody who picks out somebody who participated the year before to pick the or at least I have in the past. Pick somebody who had participated before to pick the car, and it's got to be a car that's readily available and not a super expensive.
I think a cool pick for this year would be that Z06 vet that was at Ollie's. Just because you don't, I'm about to build that kit. I'm gonna do it up like Barbie's car if it was a drag car. It'd be a small tired drag car, but pink and white interior.
Whoever they pick, and then they do it however they want to do it. They may, the person who gets the pick may put cars in a hat and draw one out, or they have one in mind they want to do, or whatever. However they want to pick it, they get to do. And I think it's the person who picked last year gets, which would be Matthew, picks who's going to do it this year.
Yeah,
I think that's how they do it, if I remember right. So probably later this summer we'll find out who that is who's going to be picking, and then you can might be able to gather a little bit from who it is as to what the car might be. But yeah, I'm hoping for a late '60s muscle car GM type thing.
what's wrong with the '67 GTO?
Well, that's the mid the late '60s muscle car.
Lamb Chop said they better not pick the '67 GTO.
Oh, I probably won't, because Lucas C channel just had a group, actually has a group build going on for the '67 GTO right now. If I were the one picking it, that would have been the car I would pick. Would be the AMT or MPC '67 Goat, because it's easily obtainable, and you can do a lot with it, and you can get them for $15 or $20.
Yeah. The Z06 vet would just be something different. I don't see too many people build that kit, and it's a really good kit. I like that kit.
And actually, if I had to pick, it would probably be either the 68 or 69 GTO. Just because both of those kits have just come out, they're not expensive, and you can do a whole boatload of stuff with them.
Oh yeah.
Because the 68 is the one, the Craftsman one that comes without a motor in it, so you can put whatever you want in it, or go without. And the 69 is an old tooling, but they just repopped it. So, and again, that falls into that muscle car era. Yeah, the AMT and the MPC, they're the same tooling. They always have been. I do find, God, which one is it? I think it's the MPC one. The do tend to fit a little better once you get the front grille fit up on it. And the only other issue is that the back bumper is a hair too negative or too narrow. But you can either live. I just live with it, but you could theoretically cut it in half and put some styrene stock in there and bring it in, then file it back, sand it back to fit. But it's not bad enough for me to worry about.
I built that kit. No, I didn't really notice it was too narrow until somebody said something about it.
It's not super narrow, but it's close enough. If you're used to looking at them, you look at it, type thing. It's not super noticeable. Just the front nose piece is noticeable.
Yeah.
If you don't get
Mopar guy would probably pick that Demon.
Yeah, I would say, but I would have 57 Bel Air would be good. Let's say you've had I think the first year's car was a Ford, and then they did the Chrysler 2 years ago, and then we did the Ford last year. So I'm thinking, just to play fair, a GM car would be where you'd want to go. That 55 Post car from AMT would be a good one. It's got its issues, but they're all overcomable, all fixable.
Oh yeah.
And you can do tons of stuff with it. I mean, so there's lots of cars out there. It depends on who gets the choice, and maybe you can find and even last year Matthew threw us a curveball when we found out he was the one picking. We all figured it was going to be a 48 Ford.
Yeah.
I even went and bought an extra 48 Ford because I figured that was what it was going to be. First was a 40 Ford AMT. I was thinking of something like that. Yeah, when I found out that he was the one picking, I just knew knew sure and shit that it was going to be a 48 Ford
Yeah.
or a Model T because those are his two go-to cars. He loves those two cars. And I was kind of shocked when he picked that F-150. And then he didn't pick the Plus one. That kind of shocked me a little more. I figured. But with the other one, you had the option of the van. They did or delivery, sedan delivery.
Yeah.
One of that kit. So that was a good kit. And then you could pick up that kit for $15-16 if you shopped right.
Yeah.
In fact, I grabbed it for $16, free shipping off of Amazon. It was after about the first time I saw the stuff that other people were doing with it. I wanted another one to implement some of the things that they were doing, and I thought it was really cool. Touch that up with a brush.
You back, Marcy?
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So I
the
gave you the
whole-
wrong email.
Did you give me Dad's email?
No, I put the wrong email. I always forget after my last name 06@gmail.com.
Okay.
I put it in our private chat. I freaking started looking at it and I was like, wait a minute, did I give her the right email? I had to go look it up.
Let's try one more time. What
Meow, meow. Get the dog going. Get Dixie all wound up.
She can't hear you.
Oh, that's right. You got headphones on. There's our interior. The console will be
Yeah,
chrome.
that works.
Oh yeah.
Left the side door card's white and stuff. That's it. And the dash is going to be green dash pad, but the bottom rest of it down will be white or chrome. And then do green steering wheel, left is right, right is left, left is right. That's how we're going to do it for those. Yeah, guys, throw it out. I mean, Norma threw out 57 Bel Air. If you had the choice for the USAC group build, what would you build? What would you pick for everybody to be? So I'd do either the 68 or 69 GTO. Probably the 69 because the Rebel kit's a little better. Norm said he'd do the 57 Bel Air. So, yeah. If you were the one picking, what would you pick?
Dixie, shut up. Of course you're not going to find it. I haven't put it in the damn book yet. God, I hate the
59
freaking app.
Nova, that would be cool. And if I had a third choice, I'd probably go with the Firebird. They just repopped it as well, the Revell Firebird.
Oh, I'd help. I wasn't muted. What the fuck? Do that. Yeah, the 69 Yanko Nova or the Z06 Vet for sure.
I mean,
The Ollie.
this is the older Poos version, but they did just repop this kit,
Oh yeah,
the 68 Firebird. That would be
I like the wheels out of that kit.
the only difference between the regular kit and the Poos kit is the wheels and the decals.
Yep.
Otherwise, the kit is identical to
I think
the.
the Boost one comes with some different seats and a couple other things.
No, I think it's the same. It's the same seats and everything. Just the only difference is the wheels and the decals. Because I've got
No, 'cause I know it has different hoods. The
No.
Boost kit has a different hood.
the car comes already with multiple. Kit already came with multiple hoods.
Because I know I got a couple parts out of one from a dude. He didn't have the whole kit. He just had a couple parts from
But
it.
I've got
that he didn't
I've
use.
got the cowl induction hood that I'm going to use on it on this kit. But it comes with. It already comes with the two hoods, and the regular kit does too.
Yeah.
There's no difference. It comes with both those hoods. And on this one, you use the regular. On the police car, you use the one that's got the hole in it. Use the Ram Air one. But yeah, the seats and everything are the same. The only difference are the tires. They're in this bag. That's why the wheels come in on a separate chrome tree, because that's the only. Those are the only differences between the regular one and the Poos, and the decals, of course. And when they do the regular, did the Poos one, they just blocked off the wheels and the. Actually, it doesn't look like they blocked them off. Looks like they just cut them off. Why they did that, I don't know.
A good one for the USAC build. It's a kit I love because I love this truck. But so many people complain about how the truck is the 72 Cheyenne Coca-Cola truck. I love that kit just because I love that truck, but so many people bitch about how much flash and the kit in general.
And if you wanted to piss off Sia Canelli, then you would do the old Bronco. The crew chief, that's what it's called. The crew chief. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, Blazer, yeah.
The Blazer, yeah. The crew chief. He hates that kit. With a passion. Yeah, say the Nova would be cool. 67 Charger would be nice, but so they've did the Chrysler, well, they did the Roadrunner 2 years ago, so I'm leaning, if I were picking, it would be a GM car of some sort.
Oh, yeah.
Just because of that. Because they've done 2 Fords and a Chrysler, but so.
A really good one would be that new 72 Oldsmobile. That's a really good kit.
Yeah, that would be a good choice. Or the AMT 69, Olds 442, that would be a good one as well.
I almost bought that kit at Hobby Lobby. For some reason, the 442, that 72, it's a $40 fucking kit at Hobby Lobby.
That's why you buy it on the 40% week, because they mark them all that way, Jimmy. You go in on the 40% off week, and that's an $18 kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 40% off scam. Anyway,
That's
check
right.
your email now, Jimmy.
Or even order them online, because let's see, I go there, and they have free shipping going right now. Orders over $50.
Okay, there we go. That was the correct email.
Apartments, Crimson Hobbies, model
Be a
kit.
good group build, a G-body group build. I love my G-bodies.
Cars and motorcycles.
Monte Carlo, the Oldsmobile.
Swear that dog's got a psychic connection to the rabbit.
The Revell 67 Corvette would be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Dixie, hush.
Hell, do it on a kit everybody buys for parts, but nobody builds a 67 Chevelle.
I do.
That'd be a good one. Well, I've never built that kit. The one I'm building now is the first one I ever built, and I'm 4-wheel driving it.
Yeah, that kit, right? If you buy that kit. Present. Share screen. Lobby. Share. Yeah, this if you buy it this week, it's $24 for that 442 kit.
Yeah, This week it's 40%. Man, I might have to go get it. I've been looking at that kit. I'd love to pro street it and
It says
do it up
25
with my GSX all pro street matched.
The 67 Corvette would be a good car for the USEC build. This 85 Camaro would be a good car for the USEC build.
Oh yeah.
Sure, everybody's in a monkey wrench and do the Porsche.
The Porsche would be a really good one. They just had the Porsche group build though.
Yeah, that's kind of a separate build on its own.
Yeah. The GSX would be a good one.
I got the GSX. I want to do the GSX and the Oldsmobile like matchy looking cars. The damn Jeep right there would be even a pretty good one. I've never built that kit.
The C7R would be interesting. The Jeep would be, yeah. I don't know if the Jeep would have a good wide appeal.
The 70 Firebird, the 90 Mustang. Those would be good ones too.
This gives be needs to be kind of a base kit that's not too one way or the other, so that people can do what they want with it. I mean, if you get one that's already a street machine, yeah, the 85 Olds 442, that the Darth Vader one, that would be people could
That'd be
pro
cool.
it or do whatever they want. If you
The
get one that's
Nova would
already
be
like
really cool.
already like a pro street type thing, that kind of limits what people can do. But yeah, those were just the Rebel kits on Hobby Lobby on sale this week.
Yeah, I just got that Bronco, that 78 Bronco for Matthews slot mags and Super Swampers. I just ordered. Or just ordered. I ordered them and I've already got them. I'm gonna do that Bronco Super 70s.
I swear I'm gonna slap a nicotine patch on this fucker when he's asleep. I bought him cigarettes yesterday and he's already out.
Judas.
Yeah, my 67 Chevelles have all been white. The 66 Nova was molded in blue.
Chevelle was
All the ones
which I
saw,
mean,
the ones I have are white.
polishing, you clear coat and polish the Nova over the plastic. It's a nice blue that car.
As long as it doesn't have the swirls in the plastic.
Yeah.
That's the big thing to look for if you just want to do the polished plastic, like for a 48-hour build or something. As long as it doesn't have the swirls in it, because the swirls will show. You can't polish those out.
Doing a 48-hour build, I have to do a snap kit. That's never.
Well, I'm doing that Lima Coupe is what I'm gonna do. This one.
I did that the first year they did it, and I just barely finished.
Man,
Up
I've
here,
been looking at that kit online. It looks freaking cool.
I could finish. I figured I could do the body and get it in paint on Friday night, get it on clear on Saturday morning, and do the wheels and stuff assemblies, and on Sunday just throw it all together, polish it and throw it together. Yeah, it's there's no interior, no motor.
Mm.
Those have no, blow up. You have cool wheels. They're like the
Man,
three.
need a set of those wheels for the AMT OBS single cab short bed.
With the body.
Super 90s looking.
Going up.
Yeah, cool. It looks like a cool car.
There's the bottom of the, which is two parts. And then you've got the hood, the roof, and the trunk for parts, and it's all, there's no interior, so the windows they're not painted black, but they're real dark smoke glass.
Yeah.
So,
That don't
it's
matter.
cool.
But the windows being so small, you wouldn't even be able to see an
I'll be right
interior.
back.
Fuck it.
It's only got about 30 parts or so, so it would go together really quick. But they put a real nice slick paint job on this thing,
Yeah.
and it wouldn't.
Dude, up like the Acme poster car.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it in that neon green instead of doing. I thought about doing it pearl yellow, same color I did on Senior's truck and car, but I think I'm going to do that neon green that I used on the snail duster for this car.
Yeah, that look good.
Do like a black and silver and that neon green on it. Or you used to do it neon green across the hood, the roof, and the trunk, and inside silver, and with the stripe. Those I got some of those checkered flag decals left from the snail duster too.
Yeah, there you go. That look cool. Those rims would look good on a 90s OBS Chevy. Well, that one AMT just released. Or re-released, I mean.
Oh, those
Super
triple blades,
90s looking wheels.
you can get them a lot of places 3D printed, but they have those what comes in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do for that. I don't know what. Haven't decided yet on anything else down the line. In fact, I don't even know what I'm building next. I have no clue. Probably an
Yeah.
airplane. But I just need to go back to my roots again.
That's what I was trying to figure out what to build next, and I decided to build something stupid and crazy. So, dually diesel 4-wheel drive 67 Chevelle. Which that 24 valve's gonna look good in that car. I think I'm gonna take my Sharpie and put confused on the back window. 'Cause that thing's it's a Chevy body, got a couple Ford parts, got a Dodge motor. That thing's confused.
Good night. Have a good one. Yeah, AMT 67 Chevelle. I think they did two of them. Didn't they do a flip nose version of that too?
Nah, that was the 66 Malibu.
Okay.
Which that'd be a cool kit. But you really can only do that kit one way, I guess, too.
So again, it's supply and demand. You can't really pick something that's obscure that people would have a hard time getting or have to spend $50 on the base
They
kit.
can get that flip nose pretty easy at Hobby Lobby. My Hobby Lobby still has them at least. Hell, I've got one and I still haven't even opened it. I got it with an idea to do something with it, and then
I only have two kits that I have not opened up, and it's the Red Baron and the Daytona Charger. Both of them are in the metal boxes.
Mm.
I just want to keep them because of the tin boxes. One day I will open them up and probably build them, and then put another kit in the tin box just to have one with a tin box.
yeah.
Or build another kit and display it with the tin box kit. Just the lunch boxes. I like to call it the lunch box.
Yeah. Ooh. That'd be cool to put my little wild custom funk on. Hobby Nut has a 88 Testarossa convertible. Mm.
Yeah, I've got the Miami Vice one back there in the stash. Like I picked it up at the last show in St. Louis.
Yeah, that'd be cool to put my
For
little
like $15,
crazy
I think
custom
it was.
funk on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I got it for $15. That Miami Vice Ferrari. Okay, 11 unit Super Chrome. Super Chrome is good stuff. If you haven't tried it out, you should. You can airbrush it, you can brush paint it,
All right.
and it's an alcohol-based ink, so you can clean up your brush with alcohol. If you make a mess, you can wipe it up with alcohol. Just be careful what you're painting it over if you're going to use alcohol for cleanups, because you don't want alcohol to eat into whatever you're painting. You have to clean it up. And of course, I use a 94% alcohol too, which eats through about anything. Should have painted the steering wheel when I had the well.
And then you work here in a fire, like you're one, you're red. You were just, you should just stop. Being partner. Take care of it right here.
Need to go put up a GoFundMe page so I can buy another bottle of Super Chrome. Yeah, it ain't that expensive. It goes a long way. I've had this bottle about a year. It's about a quarter full. It goes so far. Even when you're brush painting, it takes very little.
$146.88. That's the job.
There's two else here.
146. That's cheap. That's for you. Yeah, over here is offering, get the paint. Yeah, it's a tempting. I'm gonna be making almost $260 more than I can live with. So even if it's not cash, I can't turn this down. You know what? It's kind of good. Where you get paid with like that chip. Yeah, I take the chip. That is horrible. I know what they really made a $250 chip. They think with that. First thing I my chip tomorrow, I'll make it be like for the casino. See if I can stay on.
Anybody out there still?
Oh, yeah, I'm eating.
It says we still got 12 people watching, but I haven't heard from anybody in a while. Or our usual suspects. I haven't seen Ed or Ryan or Ed might have had a late catering. Norman, good. Norman's still here. Show the label. Advertise. Maybe they'll send me a free bottle. Not likely, but maybe. We can hope, can't we? Here, I've got one more 67 detail on my future, and that one's going to be one just completely decked out, all the photo etch, seat belts, the whole 9 yards. Be a straight up show car, contest car. There's Norman. Hey, Norm, welcome to the party.
Hey,
What's up, man?
not much. I was doing a lot. Oh. Yeah, I gotta figure out. Hold on, I'm gonna mute one. Come on.
That's all right. It was quiet. The chat was quiet for a while, and I wondered if anybody was still with us.
There. That should be better. Yeah, no, I was grinding and sanding and making all kinds of noise, so I knew it wouldn't be suitable for the live stream.
You can do it. Just Marcy will yell at you. It took about 5 times for me to remember, and I still forget once in a while. I'll start shaking the rattle can or turn the airbrush on, like without muting. She yell at me.
So I've asked the question twice, but nobody answered.
I didn't see. What was your question?
I'm wanting to know typical, like, I'm doing, like a street machine with 2 NOS bottles and a fuel cell. Do you run 2 batteries or 1?
Probably. Well, it depends. You could run 2 if you want. Like the Pro stocks, they run 2 batteries. I know a lot of the.
I know some
The
cars.
mods, a lot of them run 1, and they just charge their car in between every run.
Right.
They don't run alternators or anything on them. They just right after the run, they throw the thing on the charger, keep the battery up for the next run. And to the Pro Mod kit I just had 2 chained together, but then can't even see them inside the car once you put them in.
Well, that's why I'm doing an open trunk, but I'm just kind of like trying to figure out if I should run 2 batteries or just run a single.
Like, let me pull this out. Pull this out without doing bad things. There we go. Yeah, on this one, it's. Where am I at? It's up under here.
Okay.
That box in the middle between the middle 2 roll bars. That's the battery box.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yep.
If I tilt it just right, well, of course it's dark in there. Let me try this light on. Get a little more light in that direction. Come on, turn on. There we go. See if I can get it to catch just right. Yeah, they're under there, but when the body's on, you can't see it.
Right.
The fuel cell. Fuel cell's right here, but when you put the body on, you can't see it.
No, and that really sucks when you put all the extra detail and work, and I know I'm going to plumb and wire, but that's why I was like, with the amount of space I got in the trunk, I'm like, wonder if I should just do one battery.
Ooh, I got coffee.
I mean,
That sounds good.
My mom makes a
depends on how
thermos
much
every day
electric
for
stuff I
work.
guess
and
it's running on. If you're running electric fuel pumps and all the electric stuff, ton of electric stuff, electric air compressors for stuff, then they probably would have to. But if it's just running,
Well, I know a lot of the newer stuff today, especially if you're running a Dominator and you're running the fuel cell that most people are running, you need 2 batteries.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, if you're running electric fuel pumps and all that stuff, yeah, I would say a second battery would be.
But it's kind of like one of those things. I mean, I'm hoping that this build comes out good enough that eventually I can take it to a show down the road, and I don't want somebody going, "Why do you get 2 batteries in it?"
You can tell them that what I do. Tell them
Because
just
race car, dumbass.
Because it takes 2
Two
to
batteries make go vroom vroom,
go.
motherfucker.
Right. It takes 2 to make it go.
This GTO has Bluetooth headers on it because I didn't have any headers that would fit, so I just put the stock exhaust manifolds. You can see them from the top, and they actually run into the frame, and then I've got the stock exhaust pipes underneath, so that they're not actually even anywhere close to connected.
Right.
Yeah, that can't be any worse than some of the builds I've done. I've got a truck over here with a Bluetooth transmission and a Bluetooth front drive shaft. Just because the transmission was too big and I didn't feel like cutting the transmission tunnel.
Unless I actually turn it over and point it out to you, you would never know the difference. So
Glenn's good for that. He likes Bluetooth drive shafts.
Oh, yeah.
in fact, I'll probably have a lower radiator hose on this one just because there's so much room between the engine and the radiator.
Yep.
But most time I don't put a lower radiator hose on because you can't see it.
Nah, I don't bother with that. If I can get it in there easy, okay. If it's going to be a pain in the ass, then fuck it.
Well, I'll have to make these because I'm using that 3D motor, so I'll have to make them.
Right.
Just using one of the solder,
Custom.
and then I will take the it's a trick I like to do. I'll take the solder and I'll wrap it with the medical tape.
Ooh.
And then I'll paint it silver to represent braided hose.
Yeah, that's.
And I'll use this for my breather filters. Yeah, an air breather that has the filter showing on the outside. I'll wrap this around it.
I like that.
And that's just straight up medical tape, cloth tape. 3M Durapore tape is what it is. Just medical tape. Because in the hospital, every time they come in and change my IV or something, they bring a new roll of tape and they cut like 6 inches off of it and just leave it in my bag because with COVID they couldn't reuse it anywhere else in the hospital once it came into the room.
And they're charging you anyway. Yeah, they're charging you for a full roll anyway.
Yeah, they're hitting the
Yeah, I'm
insurance
taking it.
company, so
Yeah,
yeah, so they did. When I left, they gave me like a giant grocery bag.
Yeah.
Of all that shit that they used for me in the hotel and the hospital. In fact, one they even gave me because of COVID restrictions that like an $800 air mattress with the different pump cells in it for when you were bedridden, so you wouldn't get bed sores.
Wow.
With the machine that would run, it runs in like every 20 minutes. It'll deflate one section and add air to another one, and so it keeps you from. I got it on my futon. I just aired it up and turned it off and put it on my futon for an extra mattress on it. They probably charged the insurance company $1,800 for it. But yeah, they just rolled it up and gave it to me because they couldn't reuse it because of the COVID.
Well, I did all the. It still needs more work, but I wanted to make sure I did the inside trunk. What do you want to call it? The stamping,
Uh-huh.
because I found real ones online. Mimicked it best I could. It's pretty damn close. So I figure if you're gonna open the trunk, try to have as much detail as you
Detail
can.
in there as possible, yeah.
Right. And even at the angle of the trunk will be open, it doesn't have to be real perfect. It's just enough to catch the eye, hopefully.
Yep.
And say, oh, look, they went the extra mile to do the stamping. And then I got to figure out what kind of trunk hinge I'm going to do. Whether I do the old school stuff or do I design something 3D printed. I mean, originally this is, which I never understood how they work, but just the funky bars going in and the two bars that cross to create the resistance.
For the trunk, yeah.
Yeah. Which I don't really know how that works because I was trying to reduplicate that with paper clips. But I don't know. But I cut down the bumper. That's why I was wondering what you were talking about, the chrome, because I got Green World stuff.
It does the same thing. Green World and the AK Super Chrome are almost identical.
Almost identical? Good. Because the rear bumper on this the 71 GTX, the Plymouth GTX, the rear bumper overhangs big time. So I cut it in the middle and sectioned it and shortened it, brought it in. It fits way better now. But
yes, on the 67 GTO, we got to do the opposite, cut it and add a piece of
go out
and make it wider. Yeah, it's too narrow.
I think
It's not bad enough that anybody who doesn't know that it's wrong would notice it, but I've done enough of them that I see it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I mean, this one was like they come way past the body lines. Now it's snug with the quarter panels. Because I don't believe that these cars, their bumpers stuck way out past the body.
No, they wrapped up. They fit in pretty tight.
Yeah, so I got a little bit of body work to do to that, but I'm going to throw it in the Purple Power, strip the chrome, and then do the body work.
If you want to get real ambitious while you're doing that, you can cut in the slots for the jack and the bumper. I think depending on whether or not they had it. Some of them had it, and some of them had that hook that went underneath the bumper to raise jack it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We'd have to probably look it up and see which way it had.
Because aren't the lights in the bumper on this?
I don't remember. There may be lights in the bumper.
Yeah, because there's nothing else. There's no other valence, and I got 4 squares on each side, and the center looks like it might mimic in between the headlights. I mean, the light lenses probably, but the backside of it's not very thick. But I'll look into that though. That's a good idea, and maybe I'll even 3D print a jack. You can stuff it on there and say you got a flat, or pull the tire off. Because I think I might do, the Brembos and slotted and drilled rims, great rotors, so I could take one tire off and have it on a jack to display the tire side of it.
Yeah, the blinker lights are on the bumper. I'm trying to look at that picture. I can't really see close enough to see if it has.
So is it like right in the
flap.
middle of the two of them, or does this one probably clip onto the bumper?
I'm thinking it may be the one clipped on the bumper. I'm trying to find a better picture.
So she's the belly hook one that comes up and
Yeah, it hooks around the bottom of the bumper.
I
Hooks into that frame of it. Looks like it. Let's see.
call them
Let's
tippy
see if I can,
jacks. Those are tippy jacks because they never stayed. Every time you jack the car up, it fell over. And then the ones we stick under the car now, those are suicide jacks because they don't hold cars up either. They end up stripping and falling on you. I got pinned under a Mustang because of the scissor jack.
No, it would have had the post jack with the
Yeah, the post. It looks like a hijack. I can't think of the freaking proper name. The one that's on the
it's like a
Jeep.
hook, flat with a hook on the end that goes under, wrapped around. Yeah, that's what it's got. I'm looking at
The bumper
original.
style with the wider, because the bumper style had the wide hook, and then the one that went in the hole was just a tiny little. Because that tab would always bend every time friggin' car would, move to the side a little bit.
Yeah. Here's the stock factory 69 GSX, and it does not have the slots in it.
Yeah, that's the front one. What about the rear?
Let me look.
Yeah, it's probably bumper hook.
I put in front bumper. Let me put in rear bumper. It probably would seem they would both be the same.
I would think so too, because they're not going to put two jacks in a car.
Yeah.
And if I do it, I'll have to. Somebody says where you put the jack, then I'm going to have to make clips that hold it on the bottom of the trunk, because there ain't going to be no room in this trunk for anything. With two NOS cans, the fuel cell, and if I do two batteries, it takes up all the trunk space this car's got.
No, it does have. Let me see if let me get back over here and share again. Share. It's got like the rivets.
That's a Buick.
That's what I thought you said, the GSX. You're doing GTX, the Roadrunner?
The 71. Oh, GTX.
No, GTX. Okay. Well, I'm looking at the Buick GSX. I thought that's what you had.
Maybe my tongue's not working good tonight.
That's all right. I might have misheard
My
you too.
my T and my S might not have been.
Let me put in GTX.
Yeah, I'm doing Fast and Furious because I got 3 of those kits for $7 a piece. Hobby Lobby steal. Every now and then you got to pay attention, and you got to look behind the boxes too, because some people will hide the red tag ones.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Man, I cleaned house in 2 of them. I went to the register with like at least 40 kits, and they were all red tags, and somebody had hid almost all of them. But I gave away quite a bit of them.
I don't see the slots on that one.
Now, see, that's what year is that? Because this is a 71. That don't
Okay,
matter.
that's a 69. Let me back up.
Yeah, 71's like a Malibu-ish ass end. Chevelle Malibu. And I broke my big screen, so I can't even get in my computer. I know I got pictures of the car that I was using for 1-to-1 for my doors, to make sure that I made my inside door jambs right, my door panels right, the amount of grooves and spacings.
The 71 and 72 had the same bumper. It doesn't show a good picture. That's Roadrunner, which is the same, basically the same, but not exactly. Satellite.
Any projects on Facebook I feel like taking on?
Projects. You mean builds?
Yeah, I
Okay.
want something fast. I want something fast.
Why don't you jump into Woody's build? Rock and roll on wheels.
No, I'm talking about one-to-one cars.
Oh. You're wanting to build a one-to-one car.
Yeah, maybe.
There's green.
I'd love to build my truck up, but I kind of like my truck the way it is. V6 and all.
Hush.
Yeah,
Getting to where I want something fast.
looks like the
And I'd rather do my own stuff to something and buy something that's already been done up.
I don't think they did an ash shot of that. I think they only did the.
That's I picked it from the rear end shot. I just got to find it.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is.
Here it comes around.
Yeah, so the lenses are in the bumper and it's on both sides. So it's like what I thought. See, I was thinking if they did it right in the middle of each of the side of the lenses, but it looks like they're doing the front, the big hook underneath one. And even that, I'm not sure how that. I don't know if that rests against the bumper or not. It could still be the bumper pad that's in between the marker lights.
Yeah.
Something like this.
But yeah, I'm glad I shortened my bumper because this one shows better than the one that I had, and that bumper is definitely tucked into
It
the
just should line up right with the quarter panel.
Yep.
The corner of the bumper and the corner of the quarter panel should be exactly lined up.
Oh my God, my dad wants to take me to that show. Def Leppard
Oh.
Journey.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a decent show.
I saw
I
the
would love to go if it was still the original singer of Journey.
Def
Well,
Leppard
he's
was
dead,
good
so.
back in the day. I saw them.
Yeah,
Oh.
Steve Perry's voice kind of went to hell a long time ago.
I'd rather go see
I think
in
all of them are.
I'd rather go see in August Creed, Three Doors Down, and Finger 11.
It's
I know
Def
the
Leppard,
first two,
Journey,
but I've
Cheap
never
Trick,
heard-
and somebody else. I don't remember who the other one is.
I've
like
heard
four.
the first two, but never heard of Finger 11.
They did that song Paralyzed.
That's not going to help him either.
Yeah, it doesn't
Give him
sound
a
like
video link.
Now I'm paralyzed and I seem to be struck by you. It's a good song. If I can figure out how to damn link it in our private chat. As soon as I link this, you'd probably fucking know who they are. They're one of them. As soon as I mention the name, nobody knows who they are. But as soon as I show them the Paralyzed video, they know who they are.
Yeah, Def Leppard, Journey, and Cheap Trick. July
Trick was a
6th
good
at
show.
Busch Stadium, St. Louis.
That helped if I could spell.
There's another band in there, but I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, they always traveled in blocks of 3 and 4 back in the day. If you Google the concert, the names of the bands you do know, and the location and the year, it should give you the rest of the information.
There it is. I just could not fucking spell it.
It's yeah, I know it's so sweet, but I'm pretty sure there's another band in there.
There probably was. Like I said, they traveled in sets of 3 and 4 bands, sometimes more.
Those are the three big ones. And the other one is not as big, but it's still
Better, Norm. Private chat.
I got you.
Our
Heart.
little private.
Steve, there it is. Def Leppard, Journey, Steve Miller, Heart, and Cheap Trick. Depending on what city you're in, you may not get of those three, Steve Miller, Heart, and Cheap Trick. You get one of the three.
One out of the two or three.
Yeah, either
Falling
Steve
in
Miller,
Reverse
Heart, or
is
Cheap
also
Trick.
coming to St. Louis, and I'd love to go see Ronnie
With Def
Radke.
Leppard and Journey. Those for sure, and then that. I'm guessing that it's Cheap Trick because that's what the St. Louis one said was. Yeah, Cheap Trick.
I don't even remember who played with Cheap Trick when I saw them.
Five
Last
Finger
time I
Death
saw
Punch is
Cheap
also
Trick,
coming to St. Louis.
they played with Foreigner. It was a Foreigner Cheap Trick concert at the Checkerdome.
Hey, Henry. Well, when I saw them, it would have either been the Pontiac Silverdome or Cobo Hall.
Oh, here's
My
something I'd
old
like to
ticket
do.
book and see. I kept all my concerts.
Hey Henry, how are you doing?
Dude wants $1,500 for it. It's a 2001 Chevy S10. In good condition. It's just got no motor, no trans.
Probably no titles.
Guy looks familiar in that video. The band does, but I don't know if I know this song. Maybe there's another one I know.
Who? Cheap Trick? Foreigner?
Oh, the
Finger 11.
Finger 11.
Oh, that one I don't know.
I'm very how do I say it?
I know where it was I saw Cheap Trick. They opened for Kiss.
Seen them in concert too.
And they opened for Santana as well. Oh shit, I've seen Kiss over 100 times.
And I've seen them at
Probably
a county
closer to
fair
200.
type deal too. They do like the state fair when the
Yeah,
county
they
fairs
were
around here.
Cheap Trick. Cheap Trick was at the state fair. I remember that. They were at the state fair here.
But no, I'd take this S10. I'd drop a 350 small block in it.
But Cheap Trick also toured with REO Speedwagon, Night Ranger, and John Waite.
Yeah, I saw all them bands back in the 80s. We used to go almost every week to a concert.
Back when they were new and could actually still pull it off, yeah.
Concerts were $20 for a concert.
The
$20
concerts
for
were
t-shirts.
under $50 for two people, yeah. You could
Yeah,
get meals.
$20 admission and $20 for
Yep.
t-shirts, and $20 for your beer and soda and shit. It was $60.
If it
You
was
could go.
even that much. I don't think t-shirts were that much.
I haven't been in a long time, but I imagine you can't even get in the door for less than $60 now.
Depends
No,
on who it is.
a couple of hundred unless you're going to a small
Yeah.
club. And
Unless
pay
you're up
the
in-
for your tickets.
Well, most of the concerts here are at the outdoor amphitheater where they can put 25 or 30,000 people in.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
unless you're in the nosebleed section all the way in the back.
Even in the nosebleed section, you're going to pay hundreds of dollars for tickets, depending on who the artists are anymore. It's all gouging. It's the venues. It's not the artists.
I think last concert I went to, I think they were $120 a piece, and that was for Pitbull and Iglesias.
Yeah, the last concert I paid for was where did I go with Todd last?
I guess if people are struggling with
Let's do the lid to the damn coffee cup. What the
I
fuck?
can't remember who the last ones were.
Well, yeah, like 50% of the cost
Oh,
goes to
it was
ticket.
Alice Cooper at Pine Knob. That's who it was. Alice
I'd
Cooper
love
and
to go
Ace
see
Frehley at
Alice
Pine
Cooper.
Knob. I've seen Alice Cooper every year since I was 12 years old. I used to go to the Devil's Night show at Cobo Hall, but the last few years it's kind of been gotta travel to get to where he's playing, or if he's playing with anybody that's any good. His guitarist and drummer just got married, Nita Strauss, and what's the other guy's name? Josh something. Can't remember his last name. But Nita's gone up and got herself married.
I'd love to go see Alice Cooper, Kiss,
The
Creed,
next
Three Doors
Kiss-
Down. I might go to.
The
I'm
next
going to
Kiss
that. I
we'll
want to see
see
them.
will be it'll be AI. It won't be kids.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Gene has always been the brains of the outfit. He has kept the money rolling. Everything you can think of, there's a product line with the KISS logo on it.
Oh yeah.
He's, I mean, he gave one of his coffins to Dimebag Darrell's family to bury him in. Dimebag's buried in a KISS coffin with an Eddie Van Halen replica guitar.
Yep. They even got Johnny Lightning making little KISS matchboxes. I've got a bunch of the KISS NASCARs, the KISS funny cars. I got a bunch of them.
They even have KISS condoms that look like Gene's tongue. They have everything.
That would be fucking hilarious.
They have it. Oh, I bought them as a bag. They're in a drawer around here somewhere.
That sounds like Spencer's.
Yeah. I'd love to go see Fallen in Reverse.
They were actually directly from KISS.com. Spencer's would probably have something like it, though.
Fallen in Reverse, Five Finger Death Punch, Metallica.
Five Finger Death Punch is a good concert.
They're coming too. I want to go see them.
My sister likes Five Finger Death Punch. I've seen them a couple times. I took her for her birthday one year.
I think if I was going to waste money on a concert again, I kind of want to see Jelly Roll.
I'd love to go see Jelly Roll.
He's actually really good. And his story alone is phenomenal.
Oh, I know.
I mean, he just was like knocked down, drag out, screwed up on everything, got his shit together, and got himself famous for a good reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the stadium tour, nosebleed seats are $60, and the orchestra pit seats are $767 a piece.
Yeah. And do they at least give you a chair?
And then floor seats go from like $388
No, main floor. Most venues don't have chairs anymore.
to $233.
I think the number one I'd really want to go see is Pantera, though.
I saw them back when they were
$154.
babies.
I'd love to go see Pantera.
Field seats. It's in the baseball stadium. Field seats are $144, and then anything in the actual bleachers is about $70, $70 to $80.
Any closer than field, you're going to be cranking your neck because there's going to be so many people. Or in my case, I'd have to sit on somebody's shoulders. But no, last concert I went to was Pine Knob, Alice Cooper, and Ace Frehley at an actual outdoor venue. And then after that, I've been to different small clubs like the Theater and the Magic Bag.
And they're already all sold out. These are people reselling them, so they're tacking on.
Yeah.
So they're probably originally a lot less.
I'm trying to remember what the name of his band is. James Hetfield's son has his own band with a couple other the sons of the Metallica dudes, and man, they're supposedly really fucking good. I'm trying to remember what his band's called, though.
Bastardane?
Yeah, they had tickets for like $60 and up there, so it's not too bad.
Is that it, Marcy? Bastardane?
Yeah.
Okay. They're supposed to be really fucking good. I want to go see them.
Yeah, it's James' son and Robert Trujillo's son.
I was about to say, isn't it Robert's son too? Yeah.
They're both in another band.
I don't
I don't know what they
that.
call it, that one. Yeah, ticket prices have just been asinine for years. And the sad part of it is more than half the acts aren't even actually performing. Anybody who does any kind of extreme physical movement and sings are lip syncing to their own voice tracks. Do jumping jacks and try to sing.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the biggest problem they have around ticket prices around here is they, corporations and whatnot are buying them, pre-buying all and then reselling them.
Yeah.
You can't even actually buy them from the venue anymore. You're buying them.
Yeah, unless it's a small venue and you've got friends in the right places, you can't get decent tickets and decent prices.
So every ticket that I looked at was all resale price because somebody's gone in and bought all of they pre-buy them.
Yeah, gone are the days standing all night in a line and getting a physical ticket for you and 20 of your best friends.
We're sitting in the kitchen with the phone number on for Dowtix on speed dial and just keep hitting it till you get through.
Yeah.
I was so happy after like our first couple of times doing that, camping out for him, and then my ex's grandmother, not Mary, got hooked up with a bookie. We didn't have to go stand in line anymore. We just said, "Hey, can we get tickets to this?"
Yeah, and you're lucky you didn't get caught passing forged tickets. You don't went to jail.
That's how my mom got tickets to her first show. She went and seen Ted Nugent. She called in to KC95, freaking won them.
Oh my God!
Freaking
the first time I saw Ted Nugent.
She went and seen him, and he was up on the first time. He was up on the thing above the stage playing. And the next time she seen him, it was right after 9/11, and he lowered down from a helicopter, and there was a big like puppet looking thing. There was a puppet looking thing of Bin Laden like hanging from the stage, and he freaking took his bow out, lit the end of it on fire.
He always shoots something with a bow. That's
got it. Boom.
Or
big
he'll
old
ride
puppet of Bin
a
Laden.
motorcycle onto the stage. He'll shoot something with a bow. He'll be on a riser. He's worn a loincloth and come flying through the air like George of the fucking Jungle. I was at that show, and
I'd love to go see Ted
there's
Nugent.
nothing underneath that loincloth. Just saying.
I'd love to go see Ted Nugent.
No, I like to remember people the way they were, not what they've become when it comes to musical artists.
I've seen Ted Nugent. He can still fucking rock. He kicks ass.
He still puts on a good show, but I'm looking at it from a visual aspect, because if they're no longer visually appealing to me, I don't care what they're doing. And a lot of them, especially the guys that are predominantly vocalists, they don't sound as good anymore.
Yeah.
Or like in the case of Roger Daltrey, he sounds great, but they slow the music down because he's changed over time. Still puts on a great show, but I like my 80s Roger Daltrey. Even then he was a little old, but no.
Yeah, that's why Zeppelin won't tour, is because Robert Plant can't sing the songs anymore. He can't reach the phone.
No, he can't reach the notes. He's still got a great voice, though. That's the excuse they give. They've got a lot of conflict. Their friendships are not solid anymore. And I mean, they've had, as individual members, they've had some pretty serious things happen in their lives too.
Your dashboard dry.
Yeah, I went back and had to go out to grab gas cigarettes, so I went and spent $10 of my lottery winnings on more tickets. I ended up with $50 out of $10 worth of tickets. The most I've won off them in a while.
I never win, so I don't buy them.
I don't buy a lot of them. I'll spend $10 or $20 every couple of weeks. Sometimes.
I pretty much break even on lottery tickets.
When it gets up to 30 million, I'll start buying them like a
Well,
motherfucker.
no, that's different. That's the big lottery. I buy them every week. If it's over 20 million, I'm in.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, every week I put I have a max of $50 I spend on lottery at one time, and I am in every week when it's stupid money.
Oh, yeah. If I win 30 million, I'm gonna have a garage full of cars that all have a Yanko badge on them.
And after the first 10 million, I won't know what to do with it. And no, but like I said the other night when we got on this topic, nobody will know I did. They won't know how much I got, but there will be some.
Yeah. I think I
One thing I will do is buy the company that I work for, or at least raise controlling stock in the company I work for, and then promptly get rid of all the degenerates that we have working for us, including the director of my store. I will start with him as the prime example. And I will clean out corporate. The only one that will be left is Rick Keys. He's the only one that doesn't have his head up his ass.
Shit, with that much money, I'll just say fuck it and I'll buy a replica NASCAR. See how fast I can get pulled over.
No, they'd have to catch you first.
Oh yeah. Do like what Cletus McFarland did with the Dale truck.
It's kind of hard to hide a NASCAR though.
Oh no. Again, we have a ridiculous amount of money. You can pay people to shut up.
Oh yeah.
You do the
And you can actually unload it to a private collector. You can unload it to a private collector just as fast as you can pay somebody to shut up too.
You can't run a license plate on a NASCAR, so they won't know who it is. I throw that thing in the garage for a year or two. Nah, they'll never know.
They got a license plate frame on them. That's the only part that's still stock is the rear bumper.
Yeah, well, if I'm taking it out and seeing how quick I can get pulled over, I'm not going to put a license plate on it. I'm going to go out for a little while. As soon as one gets behind me, I'll lose them, throw it in the garage for about a year, and take it back out and do it all over again.
No, I do it just to do it and then promptly sell it.
See how fast a 77 Bandit Trans Am really can outrun a cop.
Most of the stock ones weren't very fast. They weren't designed to be fast.
No, they were designed to be pretty.
Mm-hmm.
90% of them had the 305 engine in them.
Yeah.
Very few of them had the 400 or 455 olds. Very, very few of them.
That old would be nice. I'd have to stuff it in another car though.
I had my 77 TA. I put the 72 Buick 350 big block in it.
That works.
Yep, it worked real good.
That's a sleeper.
Every time you stomped on the gas, the hood would rise up because the freezer was sitting at the bottom of the hood.
and then you watch the need.
And the engine had a chain holding it down because the motor mounts didn't quite match it. They could close. I could get 2 bolts on either side, but I couldn't get all 4. So we just chained it, ran the chain, welded the chain down. Welded a piece of chain to the frame and a piece of the frame to the other half of the motor mount.
Oh, man. Talk about ghetto rigging. You're lucky it didn't fly apart.
No, it wouldn't go nowhere. But yeah, every time you stomp on the hood, if you were stopped and hit the gas pedal, you could see the hood go like this. Because the engine was
It was
rocking.
like it was breathing.
As the engine was rocking, it was raising up the hood.
It was breathing.
Now, the problem I had with that was the ignition system was different, so I had to put a new relay box in about every other month to burn up the relay box. So the car was set up for electronic ignition, and I moved it to analog ignition, different voltage, and it would burn up the relay box. So I kept one in the glove box all the time. I burned it up, and the car wouldn't start the next time, and you go out there and you put a new relay box on it. I kept a set of points in there because they eat up the points real bad too because the voltage was too high.
I always drove with an extra set of points in my car. Any of them.
And I didn't even smoke them, but I always had a book of matches in there so I could set my points.
Hey. Yep. That business card. Dollar bill always worked too.
Yeah, properly folded dollar bill works.
If we had
But I did
dollar,
have the 8-track player too, so I could the matchbook would double for making the 8-track player play right.
no, I didn't have it. I had gotten cards with them in it, but I never listened to 8-tracks. That came out in
On
some
77, it was an option. You could have nothing and have an open hole in the dash. You could have a CB built in, or you could have the 8-track player. Mine had the 8-track player.
Everybody I know that had a car that year had the 8-track player. Except for Grandpa. My grandpa had the CB.
The AC Delco Motorola 8-track player and radio. Yep. And so you had to put, you had to put a matchbook in underneath the 8-track to make it line up, the heads line up right so it would play.
Okay, that's enough lottery for me this week. So far, out of my $10 I spent $1.50, I only got a $2 winner.
I usually break even if I'll buy like $20 worth and I'll win 20 on the $5 scratchers and I'll get 4 of them, and I usually on one of them I'll get $20.
I play the $1 and $2 one. Just once in a while, you know. Like I said, I'm totally devout to playing the regular lottery every week when it's stupid money.
Yeah, the lotto. I wait till only when it's super stupid.
Scratches I just play when I get a feel for them.
Well, we've gone to all of us for birthday, Christmas present type thing. You just get somebody $20 worth of lottery cards.
I've done that when I couldn't think of what to get somebody and they didn't want a gift card.
With my brothers and sisters, we kind of just got gone to that. I mean, when it's your birthday or Christmas present, you draw the name.
We default to lottery tickets. Yeah.
And just everybody gets, you get $20 worth of lottery tickets or $50 depending.
Whoa, wait a minute.
This was fun. We'll do $50. Birthdays, I usually do $20.
The 28th and 29th it's this Friday and this Saturday. Damn it. We'll be on the float trip. Fucking Kid Rock and Jason Aldean are going to be over in Poplar Bluff. Kid Rock, Jason Aldean, Hank Williams Jr., and then some other little fuckers I don't know.
Yeah, man, Kid Rock. That right there makes me want to live in the old neighborhood and have Joey back. My Joey, not Dickhead Joey. Little Joey that used to sing with kids. He was my neighbor. His sister was my daughter's second grade teacher.
Damn.
I told you guys about it a few times on a live. When Kid was in town, he'd roll by in his Camaro and he'd squawk the tires at my corner and holler in the window because my kitchen window was always open. It was always summer when he came home. Hey, Mr. Summers! And then he'd squawk the tires and haul ass up 2 blocks to Joe's house. That's when Joe was sick at home the year before he passed away.
Closest I've ever been anybody famous was Elizabeth Taylor's granddaughter used to live across the street from us.
Oh, cool.
But her mother was very estranged from Elizabeth Taylor, so it's not like we ever saw her. She ever saw her. But yeah, she was her granddaughter.
Yeah, I know a lot of semi-famous and famous people. They're just people to me. I have to think of who they are sometimes because if I stop to talk to them, like when I go to the small club shows, I get invited to the green room. And I sit back there with the family and everybody, all the friends and that are called back. And to me, it's just like hanging out. It doesn't, there's very, very few people that I literally will fangirl and trip over my own feet about. The ones that I actually personally know, I might have those kind of thoughts about a few of them, but I can keep it to myself.
The only actual famous person I ever met in person was Gordie Howe in an elevator in Toronto.
Yeah,
And we just had like a 2-minute conversation in the elevator, and that was it.
Yeah, I met him at a sports collectible show, and then he was in town. He was in the audience of a hockey game one year. He was a couple of rows down from us.
I mean,
one of
I've
my
seen
boys ran
famous people,
down,
but
shake
actually,
his hand, and come back out. That's about it.
to actually meet and talk to, that was the only really famous person I've ever, other than Gallagher, but Gallagher doesn't count.
Yes, he does.
Mhm.
He does.
It was Gallagher. It was the brother Gallagher, not the Gallagher. When he was letting his brother do shows,
Yeah.
it was the other Gallagher. I mean, I've seen lots of famous people when I was working in the casino and other restaurants, but as far as having an interaction, yeah, Gordie Howe is the only one.
Yeah. Well, I'm being, around in and out of Detroit my whole life, and being downriver and all that, and living near where a lot of the people that were related to the famous people lived. I met a lot of people, and over time you go to the shows, you get invited, and they become part of who you are. I mean, they're just people. People used to just totally flip over themselves when I told them, yeah, Josie's sister was my daughter's teacher. We were neighbors. Whoop-de-doo. He was just Joe. We played frisbee together. We shot BB guns together. We rode three-wheelers together and everything. He played baseball with the kids, and he actually played on Taylor Northeast Little League. And his sister Dana was just Miss Dana.
When I worked for the state park, they sponsored the Fine Arts Council, and the Fine Arts Council had the Gallagher show in here one night, but it was Gallagher's. It was his brother. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still counts. I mean, close enough.
Yeah.
Still a popular performer.
Kind of like three Blue Man Group. There's like 6 different groups.
I think it was more than that. I thought they had more groups than that.
Or maybe.
I know there's quite a number of them.
They franchise themselves out like Bozo did. Bozo was the other one. Every town had a Bozo. Every city had a Bozo.
Yeah, I was on TV with the original Bozo when I was little. That was cool.
No one ever watched was the WGN one in Chicago.
Yeah, that's the one I went to. Let's see.
When I was a little kid and we lived in Green River, Wyoming, our TV came out of Ogden, Utah, and they had the Osmonds on there all the time.
Oh God, yeah, my mom watched that crap. I preferred Sonny and Cher, but
Donnie was like 13 or 14. Marie was like 9.
Yeah.
And then the other brothers were there, but that like every Saturday morning, they had like a little show where they were on and singing on at the local TV station.
Yeah, they used to have that on one of the 4 channels we had.
Before Puppy Love, even. That was way back.
Yeah.
Or I'm a little bit
country, the only good song they had.
I'm a little bit rock and roll.
Yeah,
it was mostly
that they did.
Mostly church songs because they're Mormons.
And it wasn't even good gospel though. It was all crap.
Yeah. It was Mormon gospel, pretty much all the Mormon stuff was just a little bit off.
I mean, if I'm going to listen to gospel music, I'd rather have Elvis coming out the speakers.
Mm-hmm.
That man had more soul in his pinky finger than every one of the Osmonds.
Mm-hmm.
That's one performer I wish I would have been around to see. He died when I was 10 years old. Was one of my grandma's favorites. Hence my vast Elvis collection.
You believe he's actually dead, or do you believe the stuff that he might still be alive?
No, he's gone. He OD'd, dude.
Oh, yeah,
They were running him like a machine. He was a physical piece of property. He was meat. He had no life of his own. He had no privacy. He did uppers to get up and downers to get down, and he ate himself into obesity. And he died in his own bathroom, coming and going at the same time. He was a mess. They murdered him, in my personal opinion. The same way that Hollywood murdered Marilyn Monroe
Yep.
and Judy Garland.
Yep.
No, they destroyed a beautiful human being with a talent that you just can't find.
Yeah, I also find it hard
What
to believe that
Jean
Natalie
Garland,
Wood
the,
just fell off the boat.
Girl that
and
played
fell in
Dorothy.
Harvard.
What was that, Bob?
I also find it hard to believe that Natalie Wood just happened to fall off the boat in Catalina Harbor and
Yeah.
nobody noticed her or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Something
And
went
Karen Carpenter,
down.
what her own brother did to her.
Something went down between her and Robert Wagner, and I think he killed her
He chucked her.
and dumped her body. I think that's what happened.
He probably
Yeah.
backhanded her, and she slipped off, and he couldn't retrieve her. No, a lot of people gone too soon. Very, very highly suspect. And, there's some that you find out the stuff after and some that you still don't have the proof, but you just know.
Yeah.
Just like that one year here, we had a husband and wife. I think they had like 4 kids. And they drove their car into the river, and the kids died. And I don't remember the whole story. I'd have to go look and see if I can even remember the family name. But when the parents were on the news, I looked into the mother's eyes, and I knew before she even opened her mouth to make a plea for help for whatever the situation was that happened. I don't even remember all the details. I knew she did it.
Yeah.
And not 2 weeks after, they proved that the parents arranged the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting if I'm still around in 2032, because that's when all the JFK files become public. So
They murdered him the same way they murdered Lincoln.
all the files still unsealed.
I don't need to read them. I know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my grandma was
Not that
convinced from
much
day
longer.
one that was an inside job.
Chairs on the front porch, but we'll both still be here.
Oh, my grandma was convinced they had the mob do it.
And the mob did Hoffa.
Oh yeah, the mob did Hoffa,
No
of
doubt
course.
about that.
He's in 40 pieces under Wrigley Field.
No, he's not even.
I know.
Even in this
You know what I mean,
country.
though.
They scattered him into the wind. He went on a air quote vacation to Italy, and he never came home.
Yeah.
He went to Sicily, and he never came home. They'll never find him.
That's a good movie, though. That movie Hoffa.
Yeah,
Good movie.
it was well put together because it was mostly true. There was very little Hollywood embellishment to it.
That was always the funniest thing when my grandma and grandpa would start arguing. Because my grandpa was a Teamster liberal, and my grandma was a Christian raised Republican. And every time they'd start arguing, my grandma would look him dead in the eyes and just say Jimmy Hoffa, and he'd shut up.
Yep. Yeah. They didn't even find Jimmy Hoffa flavored air. They will never find him.
Yeah, they'll find Amelia Earhart before they ever find Hoffa.
They actually did find proof that
Yeah.
Amelia Earhart
I was gonna say they
survived her wreck. They found a mirror, a lipstick case, and a part of her jawbone with 3 intact teeth.
There you go.
They had a big story about that on Unsolved
Yep.
Mysteries back in the day.
They said that she did survive for a time after her crash. So yeah, they found her long before
There you go.
anyone else was MIA.
Was it here on that Howland Island or wherever it was?
I don't remember the name of the island, but yeah, it was a small island that she
Yeah.
backed into.
I know that's what they were always looking for. Was that Howland Island? I'm an aviation buff. That's the only reason I remember that.
I don't remember the name. I don't remember all the details, but they did find evidence that she did survive.
Yeah.
They have no way of knowing, obviously how long, but she did make landfall.
If I remember the story right, they did something with her jawbone, and it was something with the age of the bone at death or some shit. I don't remember
They did a bunch of testing on the tissue.
Apparently, it was a couple years after. Apparently, she stayed alive.
I don't remember all the details. I know it was a little while. I don't remember.
I only remember a little bit because of the Unsolved Mysteries thing they did about it. Me and my dad loved watching that show.
Yeah, they have a better chance of finding the missing guys that went to Vietnam before they find Papa.
They did find him. They sent Rambo in and he got him. Rambo, First Blood 2.
I love the Rambo movies. Those were good.
I love Rambo. I've watched all the Rambos, but I've only seen the end of Rocky 1. I've never seen any of the Rockies. I kind of want to watch those.
Those are a little harder to watch because they're more like day-to-day life stories. They seem to be longer than they are because there's so
basic spoiler.
details.
Well, longer
He
stuff
loses
like
the
that, I
first
don't mind
movie and he
watching.
wins in all the other ones.
Longer stuff like that, I don't mind watching.
They're not actually
Like
physically
Godfather,
longer,
I loved Godfather.
The story's just loaded with so much information that it
Yeah.
seems like longer.
Godfather 1 and 2, I love.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen the movie Gangs in New York?
Yep.
One of the streaming channels you can watch Godfather in chronological order. They cut up all three movies and weave it together in chronological order. It's kind of cool. Takes the day and a half to watch it.
Wow.
But it's pretty cool.
Here's an old band name for you, Bob. Status
Yeah.
Quo.
That's definitely one of my favorite movies is Gangs in New York.
I just clicked on Google to look something up, and a bunch of different stories were on the feed. And I clicked this band, legendary 70s band, will announce their retirement after their summer tour. Status Quo, after 60 years on the road, finally calling it quits.
Yeah. Well, those guys were probably all in their 80s by now.
Yeah.
Because they were probably in their 20s in the 70s, and that's 50 years ago.
Yeah.
So that'd be at least in their 70s, hitting 80. I mean, hell, William Shatner's in his 90s.
Yeah.
Judas Priest, I cannot believe that guy's in his 90s.
Yep.
I can't believe
Well, his hair's only 27. His hair's
Right.
only 27. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, so is George Takei. He's in his 90s.
Yeah.
Hear about Jack Nicholson? He's just the dementia is fully set in. He's a wandering corpse around his house,
been
basically.
for a while.
One of my favorite Jokers, Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger.
Yeah, I like Jack Nicholson.
You ever danced with the devil under the pale moonlight? I didn't have a little TV stupid box in my room for a long time. All I had was I had the half DVD and half VHS tape player. So for a long time, all I did in here was just watch movies. So my mom turned me on a lot of older ones like Smokey and the Bandit, Blues Brothers, Wayne's World. Wayne's World, party time. Excellent.
Yeah, the TV in my mom's bedroom has still got the VHS and the DVD player built into it. We bought her a new TV and she can't figure out how to use it. So she the old one.
long as she's got a TV and she's happy, that's all that matters.
Smokey and the Bandit has always stayed one of my very top of the list favorite movies. I just recently watched a good movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. It's the one where he's a slave owner.
Oh, the Django?
Titanic.
Django, that's it. I just watched that recently. Man, that was a pretty good movie. Anything Samuel Jackson in is hilarious. I love him.
I love
him.
Samuel Jackson.
Oh my gosh. He'll be in a movie playing a really serious role and he'll say something stupid and get me laughing. Fucking, I think he still holds the records for most times cursing in a movie.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Did someone call 911 motherfucker?
Snakes on a plane, mostly ball pythons, the rest are Compton.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best bad movies of all time, Snakes on a Plane.
Yeah, I couldn't sit through it because I know too much about the animals to know that most of them were harmless and the rest were computer generated. And I also know somebody who had some of their snakes actually borrowed for the filming.
Training Day was a really good
Kind of
Samuel
had
Jackson
more
movie.
information than I needed before I even saw it, so it kind of ruined it.
Training Day was a good one. I think I liked that movie mostly because of because of that badass Monte Carlo he was driving in the movie.
I'm gonna make slippers out of you, Dixie.
Another show I got back into, I remember watching it way back when, but I've started rewatching it because it's been a while, is Sopranos. Or Sopranos, yeah.
Yeah.
Love that show. When, for a while, before we had the on-demand stuff, and I can go back and watch it, it was always on Showtime, and Showtime would always cut it. So it wasn't until I started watching it on HBO, I didn't realize this office was just a strip club. Because Showtime would cut those whole scenes out of the damn show.
Yep, that was an HBO series.
Yep.
The other one they had that I liked was 6 Feet Under. That was a good one.
I never watched that. I always got told I should, though. I still have never watched
somebody
Breaking
dies
Bad.
in an incredibly horrible way at the beginning of every episode. Nobody just dies, but somebody. Because it's a story about a funeral family that runs a funeral home. But someone gets killed in a bizarre way in every beginning of every episode.
I still haven't watched Walking Dead. You've watched, not Walking Dead. Breaking Bad. I mean, I want to watch Breaking Bad because I watched the last episode of Better Call Saul with my buddy because he had it on. That last episode of Better Call Saul kind of got me wanting to watch Breaking Bad and then Better Call Saul.
This will be our interior.
Birdie.
That works.
It's good, man. I love it.
Dash fell down. I haven't glued the dash in yet because I might want to do a little more detailing. Okay. You see what I was doing?
Oh yeah, I like that.
The camera look in there square. Yep, that's what it's going to be. We'll go to about another 10, 15 minutes and we'll shut her down.
Yeah.
Because we
Yeah,
got
I
much.
gotta get going anyway. I gotta do Dad's meds.
'Cause I'm at a stopping point and are watching people are slowly dwindling down. They're all going to bed. So
I drank the rest. My mom makes a thermos of coffee every day for work, and it's been so hot she hasn't been drinking it. So when she gets home from work, I'll drink it. So I'm gonna end up being up all night now.
Coffee doesn't do that to me.
and I said earlier, probably before you got here, Jimmy, I went to the doctor today and he actually told me I needed more caffeine in my system. I didn't. Surprised the hell out of me. Yeah, you need to drink a cup of coffee or two a day. No, I don't want to drink coffee. I've worked hard to get off of that shit. Get off of
Oh
caffeine.
man,
I'm back on it.
Have your one soda a day, or you can make some sun tea like I said earlier.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make the sun tea. Because
dude, I'll drink
I can control the sugar in that, so I can still keep the
Yeah,
sugar down.
exactly. That's what I was just
I'll drink
gonna
like
say. You know
4
exactly
cups
what's
of
in it.
coffee a day. I quit
Yeah.
drinking
That's up,
soda.
Jimmy.
Now I quit drinking soda. Now I just keep drinking coffee. I don't put any cream or anything in mine. I just drink it straight black.
Mine depends on the coffee.
Yeah, my mom always buys Maxwell House, so that's just what we drink.
I'm a bit of a coffee snob. I won't drink Maxwell.
That Black Rifle coffee, I bought a bag of that once. That was pretty damn good coffee.
Yeah, it's not bad. The price could be lower. It's
Oh yeah,
not inflated, but it's good coffee.
I tried that stuff. Ed was talking about that Devil's Brew or whatever the hell he called it. That's really good.
That one requires cream and some kind of sweetener. It's got like a bitter edge to it.
Well, I didn't think it was really better. I thought it was pretty good.
You smoke though. I don't smoke, so I taste
True.
it different.
Fair. Speaking of that, where's my thing at?
Yeah. Where's your robo boner? Huh?
Plastic dildo.
All right, I'm gonna get. I will see y'all later.
All right. Good night, Marcy.
All right, see you,
I'll
Mars.
probably be around later in the week.
Night, everybody.
Roll out.
See, I'll email you probably end up tomorrow. I probably will forget to after this.
We're gonna call it a night too, guys.
Yeah. Thanks. Norm, thanks for coming in. Kevin, I can't be still here. I guess he is. Not sure. I don't know.
Still in here?
Edwards, I know Edwards watching on TV. I don't know if Henry's still here or not. But anybody still here, thanks for coming in tonight. Then we'll probably be around here Thursday or Friday night.
Thursday or Friday.
Yeah. If Rob doesn't do his on Thursday, then I'll pop in. And if Jimmy doesn't, or Jonathan doesn't do his on Friday, I will probably come in. If I don't have anything going on here at the house, it depends too on what's going on around here.
I'll miss Fridays. We're going on a float. We're leaving Thursday. We're going on a float trip. So I don't know if I'll be on if one gets done on Saturday either. I won't be on there.
I think Brian's going to be back Saturday.
This Saturday, is he going to be back or next?
I thinking this Saturday, but I'm not 100% positive on it.
If Brian comes back, I might jump in I might stay up and chat.
They said he was going to make changes, so I don't know what changes he's going to make. He may pick and choose who's going to be on or something. I don't know. We'll see
I don't know.
when it happens.
I don't know. I get why everybody's doing it, but I don't know. I don't know. It's their lives. They do what they want.
Yeah. Oh.
'94 Chevy 2500. Damn. Only 115 on the clock. Damn. Damn. 2500, 454, 4-speed manual. Damn. That'd be a bitchin' truck. I'd have to reteach myself how to drive stick. I haven't driven stick in a while. Which, once I start going down the road, I'll remember.
Not that hard.
Yeah, once I
H
go
pattern.
down.
The only
Once I
difference is where the reverse is.
Yeah, once I get going down the road, I'll remember how to do it. Like last time I drove.
I learned on 3-speed on the tree. So
Last time I drove a stick was on my buddy's BMW. This old BMW he bought and has been fixing up. And I was doing pretty good. We got up on a hill though, and I stalled it on a hill on accident, not paying attention, fucking with the radio.
okay.
Which,
You got to 2-foot it.
yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
I was messing with the radio, installed it.
You got to have your foot on the brake and the clutch at the same time and start a little gas and then ease off on the brake and the clutch at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep, I learned on a 67 Chevy pickup truck. 3-speed on a tree, manual steering, manual brakes, nothing, power, nothing.
Yep.
My knees are too shot to drive a stick anymore. Otherwise, I'd have a stick shift now. Standard car. My knees are just too shot for that.
The only thing stick my mom and dad have ever, or my dad's ever had while I've been alive is this old Kenworth he used to own. My buddy taught me on his Ford Ranger. That thing's fun to drive. You get going through gears and man, fucking clutch drop it at a freaking red light. That thing's freaking wild. Yeah, that was fun. He told me as soon as I got in, freaking started up, told me how to do it, and he looked me in the eyes and pointed at me, "You fry this fucking clutch, I'm gonna make you changed out." And this thing is a bitch to change. Just because everything's so packed into that little bitty Ranger.
Yeah, my Ranger was a 5-speed. I had a Ranger XLT extended cab. Short bed.
It's sweet. It's the I think it's a 90.
With the V6 in it. It was a pretty cool truck. I just got old. It was getting old, worn out when I got rid of it. Because I ran it for work, so I put a ton of miles on it.
Yeah. This is a 90 something. He bought it from the original owner off in Arkansas. The old man drove it back and forth to work every day. Gave it to his grandson, and his grandson had no interest in learning how to drive a stick.
Mine was a 97. No, it would have been.
I think his is a 94.
I got rid of it in 2001 because that's when I bought the PT Cruiser off the dealer lot, brand new. So it's probably 90 or 91.
I think his is a 94. black with the purple and blue and turquoise decal
Yeah,
down
mine
the
had
side.
blue with the pink and purple pinstripes down the side of it.
Yeah.
Light blue.
Yeah, after he bought the truck for his birthday, a bunch of us pitched in and we bought him the black, purple, and turquoise pit vipers that matched the side of his truck.
It was a good truck. I mean, I enjoyed having it the whole time. I just plumb wore it out. I was
Yeah.
using it for work, so I was doing deliveries and stuff all day with it, and I just plumb wore it out.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing's fun. He still has his old truck. His old truck, he bought it when he was 14 at a junkyard. It's an old it's a 2000 S10. It's got, when he bought it, it had 350,000 miles on that four banger. He went out there, gave a dude $500 for it, put a little gas, battery, a couple of little things with it, started it right up.
Yeah, mine needed about $1,500 in parts and repairs, and I just got a promotion at work, so I was like, man, I'm just gonna buy a new car. Rather than put the $2,000 into the old truck, I just buy a new car.
Yeah. This town's good. He it's sitting in his yard now. It's got 400,000 miles on it. And you can still go out there. He still goes out there, and freaking, we were over one night. Now we were asking him about it. He's like, oh yeah, come check this out. Walks out there, starts it right up. The only thing that gave out on it was the bodies rusted so bad and the frames got rust, so the frame is bent down real bad. But man, we went out right up there and started that thing. Thing runs.
Well, my brother just bought a '79 Chevy two-wheel drive for $700 with a free four-wheel drive chassis, because it was supposed to be a parts project that somebody never put the two together. And I told him that the motors were bad in it and everything. He got home, the spark plugs were in the wrong, or the distributor was in the wrong. The distributor was one cylinder off. It wasn't firing. It was backfiring and everything. And he switched it, put a new battery, new gas in it, new oil, did all the basic stuff to it, and fired it right up. Because the distributor was in wrong, and the plugs were firing at the right time. We got both for $700, a four-wheel drive chassis and the two-wheel drive truck, complete, ready to go.
Oh yeah.
I told him, so he's using it for just driving around. I'm like, well, if you ever get ready to sell that, that's my truck. Just know that now.
Yeah. Surprised that S10 went as better as it did. Pulled up to the school first day with it, and I see how many miles were on it. I'm like, damn, dude, what'd you pay for this? He's like, oh, dude, I gave a dude $500 for it at a junkyard. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck it, run the wheels off it. We tried, man. That S10 would not die. But the only thing that died on it was the frame is so rusted, it's about to buckle in half. And man, he still drives that thing around their property. That's a little property run around truck.
Oh yeah, we had like our farm truck for staying on property for like doing lumber and stuff was a '49 Chevy with a 2x4 floorboard. It was the bottom of it was completely gone. Just had a 2x4 running from the frame rail to the transmission on each side. And that was where you put your feet.
Oh, yeah.
Which helped too, because by the time we got rid of that thing, it had no brakes in it. So you would engine brake it, that got slow enough, then you actually put your feet on the ground and make it stop. All right. Well, it's 10:30. I'm gonna turn it off for tonight, Jimmy.
All right, man.
Yeah. Well, thank everybody who's still hanging around. If there's anybody, we got 10 people watching, so there's still people out there.
Yeah.
So thank you for coming tonight and joining in the chat. Or Jimmy's in the live, Marcy was in the live, Norman was in the live. And we will see you later in the week. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Have a good one, brother.
Where's that? Where's it? There it is.